Hello, Fluffy. Thank you for the first and Daily Bees. Um, my vault. You're so close to getting VIP. Only 6 away.
Bees?
B. Uh, oh, right. I have to turn shield off first. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize they're in here. I didn't realize they're in here. My bad. Hello, Jurgen. Thank you for the Daily Bees. Oh, damn sensitive. Oh, wait. I can't hear you. Sorry. Whoops. Sorry. No, you can't.
Oh no, wait, they can't hear you either. Okay, hang on. Oh, by the way, I remembered I wanted to ask because I kind of forgot to ask you Saki and Swirls, how was Midsummer? Did you enjoy it? Because I forgot to ask them.
My favorite thing was
the Capri Sun. I didn't get the Capri Sun. I'm sorry. I actually got one, but I drank it already. My bad.
My favorite thing was like right at the end of it. Swirl says like he said that his jaw was like on the floor for the last like 20 minutes.
Yeah, you were not expecting that ending, right? You were not expecting it.
You know, I
You
found
can
out.
refuse to play with us, but I will watch you instead of studying. You should be studying, excuse me. Hello.
Studying is.
Jurgen, your ass is mine. Go study. No buts. Study. Don't become like me, a VTuber. No degree. Become like Saki, a VTuber with multiple degrees.
Exactly.
Sorry. It's like the two opposite direction, you know?
Same outcome, but 2 different roads.
All leading to the most sexual deprived generates over here. I will study for 8 more. How you guys study for 8 hours? I need to take a break every single 20 minutes. Maybe that's just me. But I do when I study very focused. But I need to take breaks after that. At least like a little bit of exercise or something, or eat something. Also, I study very weirdly. I need to multitask. I need to have my favorite YouTuber, aka Markiplier, in the background while I'm studying, because I'm actively have to explain it to someone, and I'm trying to explain it to Markiplier. It's so funny. It's so funny, because hear me out. I was trying to make Markiplier understand algebra. You say it algebra.
We say
Why
algebra.
algebra? Okay, I don't know. We
Yeah.
say algebra, so that's why I was like, wait, that's not how you say it. How about not studying at all and just freestyle it? Oh my god, I freestyle my whole high school. Look where it got me. Exactly what I wanted to be, not gonna lie. So I'm not a great
Yes.
example when it comes to studying. Okay, let me change the scene because I just noticed that the background of the chat box is off.
Oh
Off
yeah.
center. It's a little bit off wabi sabi. It's a little bit wabi sabi. Oh shit, I know what's up. I need to change the alert box. I'm disabling everything for a second. Give me guys a hot minute. Okay, spam something in the chat so I can see if it's fixed or not. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. Why is it fixed? But there is a line. Just noticed there is a line up there. How do I fix that one? Wait, how do I make this fit the screen? Transform fit to the screen. There you go.
Yeah,
Yay. It's still fucked. Why am I seeing a clear line at the edge of it? I am giving up, guys. I'm giving up. Why can I hear myself for you?
I don't know.
How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know.
Maybe you can.
Moopa, how you doing?
Mup
Who
also
knows?
don't
Who
want to play
knows
with us.
what? I'm crazy. You're not getting melting minute? A melting minute?
Every
Melting
minute's a
minute. Did I
melting
say
minute
that?
today.
Yeah, it is. Yesterday, I had to end stream early because I was having like dizziness, and also I was like unfunctionable. Like I was dying, and I was like sitting on my sofa, and I was like, man, it's so hot. I don't know what to do because I had no motivation to do anything. I'm too warm, but otherwise okay. That's great to hear. Everyone drink water. That's very important.
True.
I have been drinking more water than I usually do. I also encourage everyone to do so. Why did you press in Robin is stinky? The fuck?
You said the spam stuff, so
Oh. I just noticed it because it just came up on my like, because I scrolled back a little bit. I was like, wait, when did you put that in? Oh my god, have I told you guys? So I get like a little bit like overheated with drama with the Americans, right? Fucking Americans, am I right?
this
Now,
is America.
hear me out. Hear me out. They're like, oh, have a conditioner in your fucking stall here in your own little house, and I'm like, it is not a fucking new building. This is an ancient one. It has bricks that you need to fucking chip away with goddamn adamantium. That's how fucking sturdy it is. You can't cut through this. Like, there is no way you can make the air conditioner work in here. So we have to use fans, which is not really working. So like, I just love the advice, like maybe install an AC, and I'm like, can't really do that in here. I would understand if I lived in a very cheap fucking apartment because most of the cheap apartments have already AC installed in it.
Yeah.
But remember, if you have an AC, fucking clean it, please. There is probably black mold in there if you haven't cleaned it for like a whole year. Trust me, you're breathing that in. You're dying. Just so you know. And no wonder you have allergies all over the season because of the fucking ACs in there too. Anyways, thank you for twerking it. That's a lot of booba. And yeah, I'm mesmerized. Thank you. What's an AC? Air conditioner.
Yeah.
We're not talking about Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. Oh my god. I need to clean my fan. Not gonna lie, I have to. I have to as well. Tomorrow, I'm actually cleaning it out because my mom has been blasting it, and she's also started sneezing. And I was like, okay, I need to clean that because I think that might be the reason why he's sneezing, mom. Because she literally inhales the fucking air coming from it. How do you clean an AC? That's a very good question. You unscrew a lot of things. You actually can clean it with the hose, but maybe put it on professionals. Okay, ask for professional help always.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing, do that. That is not an advice I'm gonna take because I am fixing everything on my own. Like I have always done it. To be honest, just clean the filter. That also works, but you need to clean the whole thing at some point. Trust me.
Yeah,
There's a lot of nasty thing in there.
And then the fan and everything.
Also, so if you have a fan, I highly advise you to put like in a little cup or like a little bowl. Put water and ice. Salt it so it stays a cubicle shaped. And put it behind the fan. And oh my god, the breeze. The breeze. So nice. So cold and so nice. But don't overdo it so you don't actually like get like cold or some shit. Just blast my own too. Yeah, but the problem is that it does not work most of the time, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Okay. I need to fix my little model a little bit because it kept jumping a little bit too much. Oh yeah, okay. Do you want to start with your first topic? I feel like we went into oh my god, the heat is melting us. We are living in literally Mordor depths on the fucking. We are literally near Sauron's eye over here. Small apartment. That's a good one. Yeah, mine is moderately big. So it's a hassle to keep every single room well conditioned.
Okay.
And we only have one fan.
One fan for the whole apartment?
One fan for the whole apartment. The kitchen is melting. The kitchen is so hot. I don't even want to go to the bathroom because I have to go through the kitchen. I only have one room with the kitchen and bathroom. So okay, a little bit talk about my apartment. My apartment, I have a kitchen slash diner slash entrance. That's like the whole big place is that like put together. Then we have a little storage space, a little one. We have a bathroom, moderate one. We have like a little corner bath. So that's like kind of like big-ish, I guess. I have my mom's and dad's bedroom. We have same size as the kitchen entrance, living room, and my room, which is also the same size. But I have like a upstairs as well. So yeah, it is like a lot of space. And technically, technically speaking, we could be using the living room as another like, room for someone to live in here. But yeah, there's not gonna be anything like that. I have been like, I don't know. Might be really mean of me, but I was like daydreaming about like what would happen if my parents would suddenly, I don't know, combust or something and no longer in this earth. And I would be like, man, I can just Airbnb one of the rooms. I could literally live off of that, just the rent and everything. And I was like, wait, I have 2 rooms. I could make 2 of them. Yay. But then I was like, wait, fuck. My uncle would probably make me move. Because my uncle, I didn't even talk about it. My uncle is also renovating his new house. He has like built in those batteries, like panels, like sun panels. With like
Yeah.
the batteries in it. The
The
battery is
solar
so
panel.
fucking big. I didn't know the batteries are like the size of me. Small Robin size.
Open size batteries.
Robin size batteries. It's crazy. And I was like, man, you just need a pool in here, and I would be just living rent free in here. But yeah, it's kind of cool. So he got like a lot of cool ideas. He has excellent taste when it comes to designing stuff. Not gonna lie, but that is the gay in us, I guess. Great gays think alike, you know.
True. True.
Anyways, a topic, like I said, I'm sorry I'm wasting our time.
Never waste any time. What are you talking about? Anyway.
I'm wasting my time. I don't know what you mean. No, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Anyway. Everyone remember Chud the Builder?
I low-key forgotten about him
We talked
already.
about him. Remember the guy shooting guns outside the court?
Oh
Got
yeah,
arrested.
yeah,
That
yeah.
guy, that
Yeah.
racist, homophobic guy. And I mentioned homophobia and stuff like that.
You know the one
Specifically,
beyond like Batman Beyond? They were like, you didn't narrow it too much down for me. Oh my god. Anyways, continue. But I got him. I got him.
anyway, the reason I mentioned homophobia and stuff like that is because a trans woman who dated Chud the Builder released a whole bunch of text messages of photos of them kissing.
Oh. Wait, ChudTheBuilder
Yeah.
threatened or the trans person?
No, the trans person released a whole bunch of this stuff. Well, he's
Oh.
sitting.
Oh, so they clogged their ass. Okay.
So
Okay.
it's a little.
We all know that most of the stuff who the boy who cried the wolf is most likely gay or into wait like trans woman.
It's a trans woman, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Um,
Then the boy who cries transphobia is most likely the one who is dating a trans or tries to slide into the DMs, you know.
all right, a little article here. A major online controversy recently erupted about the popular live streamer Dalton Etherly, also known as Chud the Builder. The drama spread quickly across social media after a trans woman released private evidence that includes text messages and photos of Dalton and the woman's romantic relationship. The leak drew massive attention because it revolved a sharp conflict between Etherly's secret personal life and his public image, which is built on anti-LGBTQ plus views and extreme right-wing commentary. The live stream of Chud the Builder became popular for its aggressive, rage-driven style, often built around confrontations with strangers in public. His broadcasts regularly included racial slurs and coded language aimed at black people, whom he repeatedly referred to as chimps.
Can I say something? I hope the trans person is also a POC person, because that would be so ironic. Then
it would be
like would be two stones.
She is
You know?
she is unfortunately white. That is seems to it though.
Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Max. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the addition as well.
The leaked material showed two main things. First, sex messages captured private conversation between Dalton and the trans woman that confirmed their romantic moments. Second, the photos showed them kissing each other, a visual proof of their relationship. Together, these details work as receipts in internet culture, meaning the evidence cannot be easily denied. The woman in the video also revealed that she and ChudTheBuilder confessed their love to each other. However, she also stated that those confessions might not have been truthful for both sides. The significance of these leaks was not just the relationship itself, but also the contradiction they exposed. Dalton's public image is built on far-right anti-LGBTQ rhetoric, yet the private evidence revealed he was romantically connected to a transgender woman. This sharp conflict between his political branding and his personal actions is what made the story spread very quickly. Mewrilee became famous for producing confrontational live streams designed to provoke strong reactions. His broadcasts often showed him arguing aggressively with strangers in public, using extreme right-wing language and deliberately provocative behavior to attract attention and boost views. Notoriety eventually reached mainstream media when he was arrested and charged with attempted murder after a shooting outside a courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee. On May 11th, Dalton was arrested after allegedly refusing to pay for a meal at a Nashville steakhouse and directed racial slurs at a staff the day before.
It's so funny that, like, this little thing that happened, I mean, it's not little, let's be honest, but, you know, from this thing alone, it trickled into a complete character assassination in the good kind. You know, the good kind that, like, shows how hypocrite these people are. Let's be honest, the most conservative person probably did butt stuff. Let's be honest, okay? But let's be honest, it reminds me of the Hungarian, there's one politician who kept on going like, gay rights this, gay rights that, so bad. Grr, let's extort them, like exterminate them, right? And then it turned out that he was part of a gay orgy that he fled the scene from, but he got caught. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's the thing. And you know, if Hungary is becoming known and famous of that, I will not complain. I think that was like around COVID. That's why it was like very very prevalent, because in my country it was illegal, kind of, or like against the health protocol to have big gatherings, and someone just, you know, did this, and like it got into a whole problem.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly, around that time it was still like stigmatized to do big gatherings.
Yeah.
Fun stuff, right? Stuff.
Very fun stuff.
I know.
I know you know.
I know.
I know that you know that you know.
Okay, where this is going? Did you finish it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did you finish it? Okay. I have like a little small one. It's about Vgen and artists, and I think my algorithm been giving me like signs what I need to look out for is like a Vgen artist, soon to be Vgen artist, considering that I am just needing a code soon. I still need to work out a lot of stuff though before I can like beg for artists to give me one. But yeah, let me be crystal clear. I have suggested to sketch the character for this artist in behalf of my friend. She had been scammed by an AI scammer and only have those pictures as reference. We read the rules. We asked if it could be still used or if I have a sketch for them. That's the first. We're gonna look at the pictures first, though.
Okay.
Hello, my friend Blank has written for a request. I apologize if she got anything wrong to try and commission you. She wanted to resend in a proper request, but she had made me aware that you had blocked her. She has troubles with English, as she's a German and never used Vgen before, but she loved the way your work looked. Is it fine to let her try again? Else I can send in a request as I am used to Norwegian and being an artist on there as well. Please let me know if it's possible to either unblock her or have me send in the request in her state instead. Thank you very much. That's okay, I'm sorry. I got scammed a few hours ago, so when I asked her for her Instagram or Twitter and she didn't respond, I became suspicious. I was worried about falling for another scam. Valid reason,
Yeah.
let's be honest. Oh, I get that. So it's better if I send in a request, as you have all my stuff in bio and the Twitter as well, where you can see I commissioned other artists as well. Plus, I'm an artist on here, so God knows I wouldn't scam at all. Just let me know what is easier. If there is an issue of fear of scam, you can come to me if you decide to go through the request with her. No problem. I just got really scared because she said her English isn't good. The same thing the scammer told me. And I thought, oh god, it's the same person. I prefer she sent me the request herself since she wants the commission. Otherwise, I won't be able to contact her. That's all done. I wrote the request for her, haha. So it is easy and written in between way that comes from us two speaking four languages and her being German, mine English. You should have worded it a little bit better to say like, no, I think it's better if I am speaking because I can speak fluent English and she still can't speak English and she would still need my help to translate anything. So I think you could have worded that a little bit better, but I'm not gonna nitpick this part. It's yeah, that's what they said. Is it wrong to refuse the commission sent by AI? Don't use autism as an excuse to say I ruined your day. Respect my rules and blocked. Okay,
Huh?
that was out of nowhere.
Where is the context for that?
Yeah, autism isn't an excuse, and yes, my friend shouldn't have been saying that. But again, you guys care about mental health until they display the signs. Yes, it sounds bad. You can block her and refuse her comms, but no need to DM me in such a passive aggressive tone. I would have answered yes, AI references are bad. We read your rules. I was ready to compromise to draw a sketch, but blocking me after such a message just makes me feel disappointed because I respect their decision. Do not witch hunt. They do a good job, but this is uncalled for after being nothing but nice to you. Block my friend. Yes, I agree, but what did I do? I'm gonna be honest, there is a big miscommunication. I wish to see the first message that has been sent actually to actually like clarify what was the reason that they like maybe the wording was bad. I agree with that. That could have been a possibility, yeah. I feel like did did you guys also tell that like yes we know it's an AI and we can redraw it as like a reference thing, we just got scammed and that's why this is the art we wanted to show as like reference because this is the drawing she got or something like that. I because like from this sign we don't get clarification if they actually said something online not. Anyways, a whole ass miscommunication, which I am not PR stunt for, but I will be trying my best to navigate these stuff, you know. Because this seems like a fucking nightmare. I'll be honest, this looks like a nightmare.
Yeah.
It is, it is.
Yeah.
Just completely. But yeah, there is another thing I wanted to talk about, because this is like somewhat related to Vgen as well.
Go for it.
There is this one artist called BuhnyBuns. Yes, I said it with that because it has an H in it. Despite my best effort to prove that my art is my own, my account has been suspended and my verification revoked. Vgen concluded that my work involved tracing or heavy referencing. They did not specify which. Yet I have not been shown any evidence supporting that claim. The initial email to me was about very far-fetched and mislabeled the art entirely as a YC YCH. This is literally like you have a schablon that you already made, and people can request that pose with the exact same line that you redrew, that like you already drew. It's like there is like a pose and like a reference, like a blank sheet, and you can commission someone to draw your character in there, so everyone knows what that is basically. But yeah, it is not. It's a pre-made VTuber asset for Jeff the Land Shark, and clearly the main parts of the art. I felt the arm issue was a huge reach and grasping at straws. The work in question was created 18 months ago. I provided everything I will have available, the PSD file and the Live 2D CMO3 file, as well as random screenshots I was able to find via messages to friends and here on my X account. Those are the files I retained because, like many artists, I do not keep every working file indefinitely. CSP files, time-lapse, and recordings take up significant storage space. Oh yeah, when I clean my I don't have time lapse at all. I removed it because it's just almost fucking filled my whole goddamn PC. I was like, okay, that's not affordable for me. I don't have too much space in my own laptop, so I have to remove everything. So yeah, it is taking up long. Also recordings as well. I have had times when I would download my VODs and would re-upload it on YouTube until I was like, okay, fuck this shit. I'm just raw dogging it, and immediately from Twitch, I'm uploading it to YouTube instead. so, so yeah, I literally deadass had a folder, date, what was I playing, what was the fucking name of the title, who was I with. I did a whole ass fucking thing until I realized like this is not necessary for me. But yeah, um yeah, anyways, it does take up a lot of space. I agree with that. And all the files are routinely deleted to make room for new projects. I sincerely request that someone else review this case. I have been denied the ability to appeal, despite providing the evidence I still possess. Major reason my proof was dismissed apparently appears to be the lack of complete time-lapse. I sent in a link to the time-lapse that only showed the creation of the shark, as I did not care to post arms and wanted the video to stay under 1 minute long. This raises several concerns. Why would an artist responsible responsibly be expected to retain every CSV file and timelapse for work created 18 months ago? What about artists who use software that doesn't generate timelapse? Timelapse and video and recordings consume enormous amount of storage. Not every artist can afford to archive years of footage. Many artists work on iPads and other devices with significantly more limited storage than I have. Requiring a full time lapse as proof of authorship creates a standard that many legitimate artists simply cannot meet. I'm posting the email thread between myself and Vgen below, so people can see the situation for themselves. We can just look at the time lapse. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I, f- I feel like if the questionable thing was that like, oh, the shark is literally like AI or I don't know, trace or something, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a copy paste of Jeff. Like this legit looks so much work. Not gonna lie. Damn, even the little outfits as well.
Yeah.
And the outfit is not even like carbon copy of the actual outfit as well. It looks so cool. I love it. Yeah, I mean it looks like you have drawn it yourself. Like, hello, why are we acting like it's completely traced? It's not a 101 of Jeff the Land Shark. The fuck? I mean, if it's supposed to be resembling the drawing itself or like the art itself, then yeah, it kind of has to look like Jeff the Shark, you know? Same shadings
Yeah.
and everything. And like the arms are so generic as well. Like it's so normal to draw it like that. I drew arm. Good job, buddy. Well, yeah, like yeah, I have the same fucking problem. I literally have not enough space to like keep everything and like I don't know.
Everyone does.
Yikes. I'm gonna be honest. And then there was this update about this whole situation. Honestly, no way. Real people read the support claims because what kind of reply is this that I got? Well, hey guys, my almost 100k viewed post didn't do shit for us. VVGen. Wow. Yeah, that's her writing, right? And like the support itself. Thank you for contacting us regarding this inquiry and suspension appeal. Unfortunately, after further discussion and review, our team may not lift or reduce this suspension time issue. Please note that your suspension will automatically be lifted after the following date. Okay, so it's not like forever at least, but I'm guessing the verification is completely gone now, right? I mean, it seemed like that was the case.
Yeah.
Man, this sucks. I wish to know when they replied. Like, it kind of looks like they only took like how much? Half an hour and then 1.5 hours to respond to you, which is crazy. I don't know. I feel like this is not a quick response thingy. I don't know. It's a fucking mess, I'm gonna be honest. Especially since like these drawings look so cute. So sweet. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a sucker for like it's the same thing that like there have been so many artists who try to draw in Valorant art style. They get like accused of tracing or using AI and like no, they just studied how it looks like and its uniqueness, you know? I don't know. People are fucking weird. Anyways, 2 topics down, your turn.
2 topics. Okay. My turn. Do a little topic. So, Riot Games put out an article. They're actually partnering with Kick.
Oh, not with Twitch?
Partnering with Click. They say we're welcoming Kick to our global roster of streaming platforms, giving players around the world more ways to watch, co-stream, and engage with our games and esports. Kick is the primary platform for many passionate esports fans. I disagree with that, but especially in LATAM and MENA and Europe. Okay, bringing Kick into the mix of our global platform lineup helps us better serve those communities and bring more players together around the moments, matches, and creators they care about most. Starting with MSI 2026, Kick will carry live broadcasts for global and regional events across League Esports, Valorant, and TFT. In addition to expanding where fans can watch, this partnership also opens up more opportunities for creators. Kick streamers will now have new ways to grow the communities and connect with Riot through expanding creator and partner programs across League, Valorant, and TFT and Wild Rift. The viewing experience on Kick will feel familiar to players who will access to the same drops and incentives available during our global event broadcasts on other platforms. As for Kick streamers, we'll also apply the same moderation practices and standard creators on other platforms are held to ensure a safe and positive experience for all.
I feel like did you kiss the microphone? What the fuck was that? Hang on.
No, I didn't kiss the microphone.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest. It feels like a little bit of yeah, I wish you would kiss me. Kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Anyways, I feel like this is like oh my god, no way, you just fucking clip that shit. Oh my god. Come on.
Exposed.
Come on. Anyways, so what I wanted to say, that basically I feel like this is like such a middle finger to Twitch. It feels like it. I genuinely feel like it. Because I think like when it came to Riot, not Riot, holy shit, that's another thing. But yeah, when it comes to Marvel Rivals and their whole like tournament and stuff like that, I feel like they got shot in the kneecap by Twitch, like majorly.
Yeah.
And I feel like they were like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. We're gonna do this today. You know. I mean, kudos to Marvel Rivals though, because they are saying that the rules still apply to here on Kick, even though it's like a different platform. Like no, not every single one of the people can like just I don't know, willy-nilly get a partnership with them while they're being a racist piece of shits, you know.
Yeah, no.
Like it does show that they're gonna have like a little line drawn. Yes.
Yeah.
Speak.
I get what you mean.
Oh, I thought like you wanted to say something else.
Other than you're stinky, not really.
You keep calling me stinky. It's not my fault that your saliva is stinky.
My saliva? What? What?
Yeah, because you've been licking me all over. Oh my god. Thank you for the lurky, Smashy. Smashy came at the right moment. You have been licking me up and down. Yeah, you're the reason why I stink. Stink.
Not the reason you stink, but that.
Yes, you are. Anyways, are you done with the topic?
Yeah, it was just a very short thing.
Mm-mm. It is.
It was.
You
have another topic?
Yeah, bots.
Well, hit it. I have to go check some
On
potatoes.
Twitter.
So you talk about your topic.
Wait, what?
I have to go check potatoes in the pot. You talk about your topic.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was like, what are you doing with Fluffy? I was like, hang on. What are you doing with Fluffy? Anyways,
Okay.
go run. Okay, guys, I have this topic what I want to talk about. I'm pretty sure this is a bot. I'm genuinely annoyed by X. This is a daily occurrence. Nunexa, VT, and I, if not, but why would you make a weird request on the first time chatting? Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm pretty good. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. What's your plans today? Oh my god, I hate small talk. I just realized it. I would be dying in this conversation. What's your plans today? Mostly like getting ready to sleep. By the way, do you stream as well? Yep. Which model are you using in your stream? I hate that. I hate that dog. I hate when they're talking about my model because I'm already like on edge when it comes to that. Other than the model, have you already had your streaming assets and everything else made? Yep. By the way, I'm worried about something. Sure. By the way, I'm a bit concerned because my artist shared a pool party art idea with me, but for it I need a friend's character. If you want, oh, I can share the idea with you. Yikes! I think this is just them trying to pull the assets of their VTuber assets. That's crazy. Why would that be any concerns or a need for worry? That's has nothing to do with me. I'm confused. I'm a bit worried about this because I don't really have many friends in the community. I'm hoping we could make an art collab together. Wow, that's so fucking scammy sounding. I'm not an artist. My artist will make it for us. We just need to share our character and we will split the cost 50-50. Yeah, no, I don't know you and this sounds sketchy. I would prefer maybe a gaming collab. Sharing art and cost sounds weird. You don't even know me. This for sure time. I not read that. You don't even know me. This is your first time messaging me. Yikes. And then like sweet Cosmica VT has quote tweeted this beautifully. Multiple ways to know you're talking to a bot. They literally only retweet and haven't posted a single thing of their own beside engagement bait that has zero replies of their own to it, or if the replies are there but they are all completely the same. Real artists don't want to DM you about comms on Twitter. People don't ask you to get collab art the exact second they follow you, because who even does that? Don't fall for the scams, guys. There is unfortunately a lot of bots of these apps. Yeah, I agree. Yikes. This is a prime example of bot talking to you, which happened to me before. It did. I don't like it. I don't like it when that happens to me.
Many times I have to tell you I'm not a bot.
No, not you. I'm gonna be honest, it's just so fucked most of the time. Because what do you mean that like, oh my god, someone finally actually reached out to me? and they turn out to be a bot, you know? It's the most disappointing thing ever. Because I had my hopes up that, like, oh my god, finally someone recognized me, and it's just not that, you know? Disheartening so much. Anyways, I still have one topic I want to talk about before we continue.
Go for it. Hit it.
I have this one. So another VTuber says, please don't do this. This person came into my chat and asked if I was better than Iron Mouse. I said no, and she just amazing. I could never compare. And I said, to have fun watching her stream. I have a lovely day, and they said, you don't care? I said no. Later on, it escalated a bit more, saying other VTubers banned them from saying that. I tried to tell them a TLDR. It's rude to say things like that in to someone, and everyone has a preferred person they want to watch, and that's perfectly okay. They then said later on they are giving me a clip. Like, what? You're doing this so other VTubers can clip farm? Is that the end goal? That's so fucking weird. And then, like, this is the interaction. Are you better than Iron Mouse? And like frowny face then. I was gonna watch, but since Iron Mouse is live, I guess I might just watch her since you said you're not BTR. I don't know what BTR means. That
You're not.
I don't know.
Better. It's just short for better.
Oh, not better. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Why would you try to escalate? It feels like trying to escalate a problem with this VTuber and Iron Mouse. That's so weird. You don't care? I mean, I don't think Iron Mouse cares at all, if I'm being honest. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Any case, that was the topic I wanted to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a little quick one, so that's why I said, like, let me do one more.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
Okay, your turn, sweetheart.
Let's talk about. I still have 4 topics here.
Yeah.
Pick a number. Pick a number between 1 and 4.
5.
Someone else pick a number between.
No. 5. AK 1, basically, technically.
1. Okay. Top this one then. Why is it not letting me? There. So apparently,
Yes.
Andrew Tate, remember that guy?
Oh my god, the one who is in the Romanian prison, right?
I don't think he is anymore, but yeah, he was at one point. Yes,
he was. Wait, how much did he got? I thought he's got like 2 years or something.
When did Andrew? I don't know.
Weird, not gonna lie, very weird.
He got released after 5 months.
Oh, okay, my bad. I gave him more sentence than he actually got. Okay, yeah, what happened with him? Tell me.
Anyway, him and his friend Nick Fuentes, who's a politician from what I remember, are reportedly planning to make a war room online, by the way, with a strict no woman allowed policy.
Exactly, a gay sex dungeon. Yeah. Sounds like it. I always say, if women are not allowed in there, you know they're taking it in the butt. They're having the most heinous gay sex in there.
Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes are reportedly preparing to set up a war room space that would enforce a strict rule excluding women. Here, the term does not mean a physical bunker, but a direct reference to Andrew's paid membership network. So
that is a scam, by the way.
It already sounds like a money laundering scheme. Not Andrew is a social media personality, a former professional kickboxer, and a businessman, and also a twat.
And someone who went into jail.
Yes.
But we don't talk about that.
Apparently. Nick is a live streamer, a political commenter, and an influencer, and also a twat. The War Room group was first started.
No, I just love that he's got called influencer. That's the most thing he probably doesn't want to be called.
The War Room group was first started on Telegram. All great groups start there, and later moved to its own domain named thewarroom.vc. His network operates on an independent custom-built web portal that is simply hosted on its own dedicated domain. Unlike Hustlers...
You know what it sounds like?
What?
Like an Insta room, but it's kind of like the... Let's talk about explosives, and let's wage war against the world. Like, it sounds like a very closeted homosexual anarchists in a way. I don't know. It's just how it sounds like.
It does. Guys, does my PP look like a war missile? But anyway.
Oh, what?
It's just...
what do you mean?
Because that would be like one thing they... It doesn't matter. Joke didn't land. It doesn't matter. Unlike Hustlers University,
what you mean?
which later shifted to its own platform
no. You have to talk about your PP.
It wasn't my PP. I was pretending to be one of them. Why do you think I... Oh my god.
My whole PP would be a size of bazooka.
Too true.
Oh my god. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
I lost where I was now. Unlike Hustlers University, which later shifted to its own platform called The Real World, the War Room avoids public app stores and outdoor hosting services completely. Andrew and Nick created a custom system hosted on a private server due to the ongoing risks of getting banned from the government for good reason.
Yeah, for illegal activities, by the way. Yeah, how you doing this melting heat, my dear?
Nick,
you're melting away.
Yeah. Sorry. Too hot. I know. You don't want me to speak. It's okay. It's fine. It doesn't hurt my feelings or anything. It's okay.
I love you. Please don't say that.
Anyway.
Melting away slowly. Same.
Nick Fuentes runs the America First movement with a strict rule about the exclusion of women from all leadership roles. He believes women should not take part in politics, culture, or intellectual work. His idea is that strategy and decision making stay male only to protect what he calls traditional authority.
So they can have butt sex while women are not watching them. I know their agenda. I know their agenda. You know what I always say?
What?
The most homosexual guy is the one who tries to appeal to male gaze. You cannot become more homosexual than that. I'm sorry. They don't want women. They don't want to have women around. Might as well you call yourself a homosexual. I always say like I have had this IRL interaction with someone like that. He was like a muscle bro as well. I was like, do you know it's legal to be gay now, right?
No, go hi.
That actually made him a little bit like panicky because he didn't know how to reply. Because I just called him like closeted homosexual. Oh, anyways, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So, and Andrew Tate's private network, the War Room, also excludes women. Membership is sold only to men, and the group focuses on wealth building, fitness, and improving masculine excellence. Okay. Women cannot join access to the platform or take part in business talks inside the network. Rumors about a shared bunker between Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes has raised quite some debate. Both of them block women from their circles, but in different ways. Fuentes pushes the total separation from women in politics and society, whereas Tate promotes male-only businesses but surrounds himself with women in his personal life. This makes the concept of a joint war room contradictory, but not impossible. So what does the war room actually do? Members of the war room must log in directly through the system, which gives them full control and prevents outside tech companies from shutting it down. The network is promoted as a worldwide network for men that only focuses on making money, building physical strength, and breaking free from what Tate calls the Matrix. The members also pay thousands of dollars each year to join and stay connected with the group. Thousands of dollars for this. What the The network organizes secret in-person meetings
and
at
we're
different
still
locations around the
thinking
world.
this is not a scam. We're still thinking this is not a scam.
It generally sounds like
this is a new way of the MLM schemes.
Yeah.
This pyramid schemes for old ladies.
However, it functions mainly as an organization online network and not as a permanent underground base. It just sounds like they're paying £1,000 a year to meet up once a year to have an orgy. That's what that sounds like. Yeah.
It's the most homoerotic thing ever. I am waiting for a moment when they say, let's have our own island where we can be all free, away from women. I would just put them on an island and like, here you go. Have gay sex in there. We will not bother you. It's so funny.
It is.
Is there more? Is there more?
No, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
It still feels like Andrew Tate came up to Fuentes like Fuente-kun, can we touch tips and like join groups together? Like kinda like that. I'm sorry, I don't know why it went with the Deku voice, but it felt like that, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it was very interesting, very interesting. Yeah,
yeah.
Do you have more things to say or this all?
I think we covered it all, you know. Secret organization,
great.
gay sex, obviously. You know. We covered it all. We covered all the bases there.
I'm always saying the most homosexual thing you can do is not involve women in something.
Yeah.
Anyways. Are you okay? What happened?
Dropped my ball.
Oh, your ball?
Yeah, I was playing with the ball and I dropped it. Not like a baseball. It's like a baseball.
Sometimes I also like to play with my balls. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Are you ready for something? It's plushies. Do you like plushies?
I do.
What if I told you there are racist plushies?
Oh, I think I know
More
what
like
you're
whitewashing
talking
plushies.
about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh shit, that's my own stream. That's not what I wanted to. Anyways, so I have seen Grave, who is one of my moods on Twitter, talk about this. What happened to their skin tone? I was like, wait, what? What happened? This is the video. If you would load, hello, would you like to load? Hello? It doesn't want to load. I'm gonna just show it like this. So Gachi fans, yay, love the model, right? What do you notice? What do you notice in here? When you look at this one, for example, right? He lost his melatonin like completely become a white cat, even though he's canonically POC character, right? And then I was like, I'm dying. They could color the cat their skin, and then like we had like a whole conversation, and like I saw that I pulled up their site, right? And they can make it so. They literally can. There are plushies that have different skin color. They also made my Ito dirty as well. Holy shit. He became so white for no reason. They can have color. You literally can see it that they can have color. They literally added a bluish color as well and a purple one. Like, but they couldn't add. They couldn't add one that like look at this. No, look at this. Even in this one, it kind of looks beige. While in the fucking video, it looked like completely white. How did you manage that? How did you fucking manage that? And this color too. Like, look at it. Look at the picture, and look at the. It's so much whiter than the actual picture they're giving out, right? And I wanna look like. Man, y'all turned him into a cracker, bro.
Oh.
And like, thank you all for your feedback and suggestions. We here to we heard your consent. We will be working on improving as quickly as we can. Why is he white? Delete this so fast right now. What is this whitewashing bullshit? This is so terrible, LMAO. So yeah, he became white overnight. This is terrible marketing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Absolutely terrible marketing. Do you wanna look at some gay stuff though?
Gay?
Someone gay.
I just got that.
Gay it is. Gay I want.
That's
Gay
why.
it will be.
Yeah, I just got that in my head.
I actually
So.
have it as an alert. Like one of the alerts. I can't remember where I put it though.
I think it's in the sound.
No, yeah, it's a sound alert thingy, but it's in either the follow button or the subscription. I can't tell which one it is, but probably one of those. Anyways. So someone zoomed on this, like Celeste includes gay and trans flag. Yeah, yeah. I wanna look at this first because I like this one better. I just love that. Yeah, here are the gay flag and the trans flag, right? Yeah, really making a Monteverest out of a small molehill over this, huh? It's not even a molehill. It's two pebbles stacked on top of each other. Those flags have the most colors of the anything in the picture. You first look at them. This is the whole picture. That as this is the whole picture, you have to be zooming in the fuck in to notice that those two flags. And I'm not making this up. This is so beautiful. Was it talking about the full picture? Huh. No, the full picture is what's shown in the game, dude. Yeah, but if you zoom in, look at the fact they're most color and entities with the frame. Oh my god. Bro can't even argue his back. He just got clocked. Yeah, but if you don't fucking zoom in on it then if you don't want to look at it, LMAO. But I have to.
What?
Just love the but I have to. Oh my god.
pebbles stacked on top of each other.
Those flags have the most colors out of anything in that picture. You're forced to look at them.
This is the full picture for reference.
I wasn't talking about the full picture, though.
The full picture is what's shown in the game, dude.
Yes, but if you zoom in to look at the flags, they're the most colorful entities within the frame. Don't zoom in on it, then you don't want to look at it, Lumfow.
I love the but I have to. Oh my god. It's just peak. This is just peak. That should not be a concern for you. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, gorgeous. Your turn on the thingy thing star.
My turn.
Your turn.
Okay.
Not prepare anything?
I have other topics.
But you didn't prepare it while I was speaking. Yeah. Stink. You stink. You stink. You stink.
Anyway, a British TikTok influencer is facing the death.
British? Death penalty? I'm sorry.
That might be the most ADHD thing you've ever done.
I'd rather. I'm gonna clip it. I'm sorry. Carry on.
British TikTok influencer is facing the death penalty after being charged with murdering her boyfriend in Dubai, but she claims she acted in self-defense following abuse. Brooke George, 23, from Gravesend, Kent, was arrested on June 22nd after a 26-year-old British man, reportedly Bill Treeby, died from a stab wound at an apartment in Dubai. George has since been charged with premeditated murder, and if she's convicted under the UAE law, she could face execution by a firing squad. The woman has nearly...
Wait, what you mean a firing squad?
They kill... they still kill people using firing squad. Yeah. As in they get a line of men with
no,
guns?
Firing squad sounds kind of like the fire department. Just instead of putting out the fire, they're just like blasting you with like, here, reach, burn, burn. Okay, so it's just execution style. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like execution
not
style,
great.
like by 100 bullets. It is literally like
not great.
A whole group of guys.
You know, it's been a while since I have had this like talk about like there was this one video. I'm sorry, I'm derailing the topic, but was this one video. There was this tribal that basically forbids women from other tribes to communicate with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also the fact that they cannot dance and sing in front of men, and they cannot be in the same room as men of no relations to them, right? It was like in a very old case, 2012, I think, something like that, and they kind of like honor. I think it was an honor kill or something. There was this like court of their own, and the tribe had, and they like brutally tortured the women. I'm not gonna go into like the details, but they brutally tortured the women and like killed them. So it's just kind of like sometimes you need that reality check that yes, these are things still going on in the
yeah.
Do you call it the Middle East?
Yeah, it would be the Middle East. Yeah, we call it.
Yeah, kind of Middle East. Yeah. I want to say Eurasia, but that's not the right thing to say, because that's like I would be talking about Asian Mesopotamian stuff.
Yeah,
which is is a tad bit different, guys. But yeah. Carry on.
According to the campaign group detained in Dubai, George met the man on Facebook before traveling to UAE to visit him. While a TikToker described the first trip as the time of my life, things quickly went downhill. The organization claims the relationship became abusive during her second trip, alleging her new lover became controlling, withheld her passport, only booked a one-way ticket, and physically assaulted her.
Oh.
The group says George acted in self-defense after being punched during an argument where she begged for her passport to be returned. After fearing for her life, George reportedly grabbed a kitchen knife and stabbed him. She was arrested at Dubai airport after being stopped by police.
That's crazy. What I would have done in her like stead, I would have gone to the embassy like immediately.
Yeah. Should have done that.
Like if this is a self-defense stuff, like you need to be, first of all, know about your embassy and where it is. I know in my country, I'm kind of fucked in almost every single country because we barely have anything. Okay, the most thing I can do is in the British, like what did I say? Empire. What did I say? Empire. I don't know. Yes, the British Empire. Britannia. So basically,
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm gonna be fearing my life in there, not gonna lie. I think that's the least of my worries in there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I feel like my country is worse than Britain. So I don't know. I feel like we barely have any embassies. Maybe with the new like political changes, we will have enough embassy in everywhere. That would be cool. But then again, I think there's embassies of EU in general, like
Yeah.
EU embassy itself. So I'm pretty sure you can also like go for that as well. So if you travel, make sure you know where your embassy is close to you or not, or where you need to go, just in case. You know, we never know when you need to fucking run.
True.
So yeah. Just because I have seen a lot of movies where there was a lot of embassies like trying to get to the embassy and stuff like that, and like I don't know, it just like whenever I travel, I just like look at the for like closest embassy I can find. I don't know. It just became an irrational fear of mine, I guess. Anyways, did you finish
yeah.
or?
No. Detained Dubai CEO Rada Sterling noted that those closest to George were worried that she may have been lured to Dubai under false pretenses for the purpose of exploitation. Their concerns were fueled by his unexplained change in behavior, the one-way ticket, the bikini-clad professional photo shoot arranged during her first visit, the alleged withholding of her passport, Brooke telling her friends that things weren't right, and growing fear that she needed to escape. Her mother, Teresa George, said she noticed a dramatic change in her daughter's behavior before the stabbing. The day before the incident, she did not seem like herself, she said. She was quieter and not her usual happy, cheerful self. Sterling has called for George to be released on bail while authorities investigate her allegations of domestic abuse, arguing that the case should be treated as one involving self-defense rather than premeditated murder. Furthermore, the organization claimed George had been forced to strip in front of male officers at Bird Dubai police station, was deprived of access to her embassy. Interesting. And
Red
had to
flag.
big red flag. Had to make statements without a lawyer present. Sterling said that there was
major red flag.
Yeah,
so everything she said is legally not upholdable, or how you fucking call it.
It's not. Well, it can't be used in court.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not good with loyal talk. Okay.
No, there is like a specific word for it. I just can't remember it either right now.
I never became a lawyer. Didn't want to be one.
The day before the incident, she did not seem like herself. She said she's quiet and not her usual happy, cheerful self. Sterling has called for George to be released on bail while authorities investigate her allegations of domestic abuse, arguing the case should be treated as one involving self-defense rather than premeditated murder. Furthermore, the organization claimed that George had been forced to strip him. I read that bit. Sterling said there has been a rise in reports of influencer models and young women being drawn to Dubai with promises of luxury lifestyles, paid work, holidays, or romance before later claiming they were subjected to sexual exploitation, coercion, or violence. Rather than treating Brooke solely as a murder suspect, investigators must also examine her being the victim of a serious violence and possible exploitation, she added.
Hello, Sleepy. We're doing really nicely. It's just hot. Yeah,
Hot.
I just want to say, like, a lot of people don't know about this, but, like, a lot of beautiful women who go into Dubai thinking that they're gonna be the next top model or, like, become rich, it's a scam. Dubai is a fucking scam. Don't fall for it. Because, man gonna be asking you depraved shit. Like, literally shit. One person asked, like, one rich guy asked the model to, like, defecate on him and stuff like that. So, like, there's a lot of weird things rich men will be asking women to do. And you kind of subject to it because, like, well, you kind of fucked yourself with it because you agreed to a contract, kind of, or you got flown in there and you're not released until you, like, something, like, they say you are finished here, you know, that kind of stuff. And then you can get stranded in Dubai. What you gonna fucking do there, right? I Snow, you bad cook. You too, bunny. But yeah, so don't fall for the Dubai scam. That's all I have to say. That's what, like, a lot of people say, like, oh my god, you could have done like this, done that. Why did you not go out? Why did you not have old rich man flew you out into places? Because that's how you get fucking trafficked, my guys. Like, please, please, don't do this to yourself. There is a reason why I did it the way I did it. It's to make sure that I don't get into trouble. Because as soon as traveling is involved, I am a no-go for it. You come to me here, bitch. Anyways, nom 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 nom. Yes, I am eating my little watermelon because it's so hot. But yeah. I don't like topics like this. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just a reality check, I guess. Which I do not like that much. Did you finish your topic?
Yeah, it is fine.
Okay, let me go on with my own. Do you guys want to know what this is? From Bloomhouse. Do you know what this means? I know, right?
I'm so excited.
It's coming.
Come on, guys, it's coming. Help me.
Coming. I love the rustling. I love the rustling. Which is coming. I love in the comment section. Oh my god, there was these people who kept, like, saying, like, oh god, Slenderman, Slenderman. What the fuck? This screams a Slenderman for you. Excuse me. Like,
clearly,
hello.
What? Clearly Blair Witch.
That's
What are you talking about?
the Blair Witch's fucking little stickman figure. Is, like, people forget what the Blair Witch is? Is the witch hot? I don't think the Blair Witch is hot in general. But yeah, I want to talk about the Blair Witch. What do you think about it? a lot about like all the movies that happened. I think there's like 3, right?
Loved the first movie. It's possibly one of my favorite
Yeah. Do you think it
movies.
flopped after it?
The second movie, I don't consider part of the franchise at all. Don't know what the hell was going on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't make it fan footage. I don't understand the whole story and everything.
Yeah,
It
me
was
neither.
terrible. The third
You don't
one,
think you've seen one? Oh, we have to look at Blair Witches then.
so good.
Yeah, it is. It is. And the marketing was amazing for it as well.
They,
the
yeah,
first
like
one.
they literally like went out of their way to declare like they used the actual actor's name and then went out of their way to declare them actually missing to sell it like as a real thing. It was so cool.
Yeah. They had like I don't know if the page is still up, but they had a page.
Yeah,
A
they
dedicated
did.
page for them as well.
Yeah, they had like a dedicated missing website and everything. It was very cool.
It was beautiful.
And then there was
what is oh no, sorry, go ahead, sorry.
I think like one of I like you know the like whole middle section of the movie where they were like missing in the forest?
Hmm?
Apparently like 90% of that was like them not actually acting. They actually went missing for a little while and started getting really angry at each
Yeah,
other.
I know.
That was
The set
crazy.
was very
Yeah.
devastating for them.
Yeah.
I don't agree with this type of treatment for actors.
Yeah.
With like when it comes to health and safety. But this was beautiful. I'm gonna be honest. This was beautiful. What is the Blair Witch for you? If you say Blair Witch, what comes to mind for you?
Blair Witch? What comes to mind for me?
Hmm?
Kind of.
This is the most iconic thing from the Blair Witch for you.
Most iconic thing from Blair Witch for me.
Mm.
I really. It's probably everyone's gonna think this bit's boring, but for me, I really liked the old tales. You know when they were doing the interviews at the start? I really liked.
Yeah.
I really liked hearing about the whole folklore behind the Blair Witch and stuff. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, that was a good like introduction of spooky stuff.
Yeah.
My favorite part, I wanna say, is the one when I know it's the most iconic one as well. It's so basic. The one where that one character stands in the corner.
Oh yeah, he's just in the corner in the room.
One just standing in the oh my god, I was like, when I watched this as a kid, I was like so terrified. I was so terrified from it. But then it got overused by every single fucking horror thing that tried to imitate it, and it just got over time. It's just overused. I think like the not paranormal activities. The one found footage when they go into a haunted asylum or something. When it's like a group of ghost hunters.
Grave Encounters. They did it.
Grave Encounters, yes, yeah, that one. They also did something similar to it.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, I did not really
I
like
love
it.
the Grave Encounters movies. I think it's like a cool take on the paranormal fan footage stuff, but I didn't like.
It is cool. It is cool.
That scene was very, just, I don't know.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap.
It was like a cheap homage to Blair Witch. No one will ever be able to do it like Blair Witch did it.
Do you like Blair Witch for the Blair Witch or the story behind it that could have been told?
I like. I'm like 50-50 on that, I guess.
50-50.
I like it. Yeah, I like the story.
What do you think the initial like what the story involves? If we don't look at the Blair Witch as a real thing, but a hoax, What do you think really happened in there? Like, did you hear about the story that actually is like circulating on like what actually could have happened in there? Or do you know about that?
No, I don't think I do actually.
There is a theory going on around that basically these two people, these two guys, actually wanted to kill the girl.
Oh.
And that's why the whole thing of the Blair Witch came into mind. They wanted to scare her, but they like Loki kind of got like lost as well, and then like kind of got angry at each other. But at the end, when they're in the house, there was this one theory where like they kind of showed the layout of the house and like how, or like them, the person who was standing there could have easily gone behind her and like kill her at the end, basically, and that they killed her. That's the whole thing. That they just wanted to kill her.
An interesting theory.
I can't remember what the reasoning was, because there is like a whole reason that they could have done that.
Yeah.
But I like that. I like that like there is one that is so seeped into reality, because this literally could have happened. Like someone telling your hoax tale and then leading to your doom, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope they're staying grounded, because that's the problem I had with the later on Blair Witches, because they lean too much on the witch itself and not the actual horror of the people you thought you can trust turning out to backstab you, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's the Blair Witch. That is the Blair Witch.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's
generally
coming.
like I remember watching the third film, but I could not for the life of me tell you what happens at all in it. I generally like I remember I watched it, I just
like this set. It was very spooky. The scares were good. The whole house itself was very nicely done. But they lean too much on the Blair Witch, like I said. You need to make it a mythical being that does not really interact with anybody.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest. Like that's what the Blair Witch is for me. This concept, which is they done it greatly in the game, in the Blair Witch game. They did it. I don't like the lore, or like not the lore, but like the story they went with. Like I feel like at the end it kind of falling flat, but I really enjoyed that the witch was this kind of trauma that the actual like the protagonist had, basically. That the Blair Witch was not real, but that they're hallucinating things, basically. And I liked the pooch. The pooch was very cute in the game. But yeah, the endings, oh god, the endings are so bad. Oh no. It would have made it so that I wish they would have made it more ambiguous, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And just one ending. I don't know why they... Again, the problem, they lean too much on the witch part and not the actual, like, what trauma and hoax and hallucinations will lead you in. Because this whole thing is that you get stranded, lost in a forest, and your mind tricks you thinking there is something there waiting for you to die, basically. That is the Blair Witch for me, I guess. I don't know. Your fanboy could slap as a okay, buddy. Okay, get out of here with your porn scenes. Get out of here. So there's the one. And yeah, it's September 24, 2027. Theater, yay! It's coming. Yay! And it's from the that's why I had this one. The original film directors will be part of the new movie.
Oh. Okay, I like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I hope it doesn't flop. I need to make it like it has to remind me more of The Witch. You know, with the that like really old Britain like or Germanic. I can't remember which one was it.
The A24
The what did you say?
The A24 film? Is that what you're talking about?
A24?
Yeah, the film.
Oh.
The Witch.
I don't know.
It's
written like this.
Yeah. It's starring Anya
the one with
Taylor-Joy.
Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
I want it to be more like that. I want it to be this suspicion, but from the like later, like older generation or spook. I wanna see that basically. I don't wanna make it into more modern. I feel like the more modern you make it, the more boring it's gonna be. Unless it's a liminal space, then it's just, you know, that can be modern, I don't care. But like when it comes to spooky suspicions, I like my spooky suspicion placed in the goddamn fucking like ancient bubonic plague kind of stages, you know? I don't know. It just sells better for me, I guess. It feels more authentic. Because back then, suspicions were normal. Nowadays, you have suspicions and it's just... Yeah. You're not gonna fucking believe those. Or I don't know. It's just... The internet's too wide and too big and too boring. Need to go back. Back you go. They should hire me for good movie ideas. Make your own movies. We can hire Z as the fanboy. So, don't tell Z that I said that, please. He's gonna kick my butt. But yeah, Teehee. I'm done with the...
You done with that topic?
One of the bigger project or like thing I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
The other ones are like small.
I have 2 topics left. You guys want to talk about the heat wave or spiders? Heat wave or spiders?
Spiders.
You want to talk about spiders?
Give me the spiders.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Obsidian, what are you freaking doing to me? Just work. There we go. Okay. Scientists have discovered a spider in the Amazon that disguises itself as a zombie fungus.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what I thought. The newly identified spider disguises itself as a dead spider being consumed by a parasitic fungus, fooling predators and prey alike. The species, formerly named as, let's just call it Waska, because I can't pronounce that first word, mimics the fruiting body of the Gibellula fungus, a real genus known to infect and erupt from spider corpses. The resemblance is striking enough that the conservationists who first spotted it, Alexander Bentley, assumed it was a genuine infected corpse until it started moving. Bentley uploaded... He must have shot his pants. I can just imagine.
Imagine. This is gonna be fucking terrifying. I'm like, oh my god, it's moving.
The resemblance is striking enough.
Like, you know, like, hey, professor, this is good news. And like, no, it's horrifying. It's moving towards us. What a discovery it is. But yeah, it's beautiful.
It is. Bentley uploaded photos to the citizen science platform known as iNaturalist, where users quickly flagged it as something unusual. An international team led by biologist David Ricardo Diaz Guevara then formally classified.
Where
Yeah, that.
you said it first correctly.
Then, then formally classified the species and published their findings in the journal Zootaxa. According to Vice, the spider uses pale coloration and elongated, spindly structures on its abdomen to replicate the appearance of a fungal eruption. To sell the illusion,
Wait, can you give it to me the article? Because I wanna look at the spider.
Yeah.
I wanna look at the spider. I wanna see what it looks like because I'm curious.
Very cool.
Thank you. Oh my god, it's so beautiful and horrifying at the same fucking time.
Right?
This is what I wanna see. This is what I wanna see. It does look like it's fungi.
Well, yeah, but like imagine that. Then it's like, it also makes sure it stays around where the actual fungus like lives and stuff. So
Like, does it mean that it's like
in.
immune to it as well?
I presume so. It's kind of cool. I don't know.
It is cool.
To sell the illusion, it stays completely motionless on the underside of leaves, exactly where the real fungi grow to shield themselves from heavy rain. Unlike most spiders in the orb weaver family, the wasca does not spin webs. Instead, it uses the camouflage to hide from predators while waiting to snatch passing insects out of the air with its front legs. It is the first documented case of any spider mimicking a fungus that specifically targets its own kind, making it one of the more unsettling discoveries in recent memory. It is very cool. That was very fascinating.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not surprising. The Amazon is so full of undiscovered animals and species of plants you have never seen in your life. There's so many. Each year there is a new discovery of bugs that have been living in there, and like you have never seen them. It's like Amazon is like the depths of the ocean, basically. Undiscovered most of it, and fascinating. If I could be a scientist, or I ever you know why it fascinated me so much, the Amazon in general? Not because of the archaeological findings alone, but because of the remarkable discoveries of species. Like, I have had like moments when I had obsessions with poisonous frogs. I still have like so many these like toy frogs, you know, that you can display on your like case. I used to have like a bunch of them. I think I still have one of them. But yeah, I was obsessed with every single one. I was obsessed with jaguars in general. Everything that is coming from the Amazonas is just remarkable and unique its own way as well. Anyways, my fascination with the Amazon will never stop. And if I would ever become a billionaire, I'm sorry guys, I'm not gonna be spending every single dime on you guys. I'm gonna be spending it on the Amazon to stay alive. I'm sorry, I care more about those species than humankind.
That is fair.
If I have some leftover, I'm gonna spend it on humans, don't worry. But yeah, if I would ever become close enough to, I don't know, close enough to... No, you know what? If I would be having, I would have the same amount of money as Elon Musk, aka the most, like the person who has the most money
in the world.
Yeah. I would be buying the Amazonas. There's no fucking way anyone gets close to it, other than scientists. There is no fucking way. A matter of fact, I would be speaking with the local governments to make sure that like everything stays there. You know? I might be a little bit too protective of it. I don't know.
That's fair.
I have
Does need
always
the
had this
protection.
fascination with it. I'm very sad I was never born close to it. You know?
Yeah.
Like I would have loved to study the species there. Even if I just as an archaeologist I would have loved to just go there. Maybe if I have my 30s I will rethink this over again. Well, I feel like I'm too invested in VTubing to um you know what? Maybe I would have little seminars on Twitch.
That'd be cool.
Have my little VTuber avatar
Yeah.
over my actual body. And it's just me speaking and talking about the whole stuff and like I don't know, showing off the findings. I don't know. I feel like archaeology needs to be modernized so much more to show how beautiful and amazing it is. I'm not gonna try to paint it as like anything exciting. We literally, the most exciting thing I have seen in my life was a whole skeleton. Okay, I could hold skeleton's pelvis in the car on my lap for the entire time back to the fucking museum. So I think that nothing will top that experience at this point. I actually I'm genuinely gonna be like talk or like conversation openers, me talking about this experience, I guess. Out of context, obviously. But you know, I don't know. Fascinating. Everything is fascinating. What comes from jungles in general. Because let's be honest, that's not the only jungle there is. There is so many others, and there are literally islands with jungles as well. Well, not they're not technically called jungles, but you know, tropical forests. There you go.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. But yeah.
Okay. I need to pee.
I also need to pee. I was gonna say that too.
Yes.
Pee break,
Pee break,
guys.
guys.
Pee break. Be right back. Can you run an ad while I'm
I did.
gone? Thank you. Thank you, Pookie. Be right back.
Herb.
Oh, I'm back. Eh. Guys, I've returned. I was faster than Saki for once. Crazy. It's remarkable. We need to... You guys need to applaud me. Please do that. Okay, I need to organize my topics because I think I only have 3 now. Yeah, I only have 3 now. Let me pull out these ones. There's only 2 that are bigger. Well, technically it's like a lot of tweets one, and the other one is an actual documentation. So might as well open the documentation. Oh, why is it shown like that? Oh god, that's weird. Like, hits my eyes. There you go. Okay, that's okay, I can see that. I don't know since when our docs, Google Docs, you can turn off the page itself, or the page itself becomes one big sheet that you can like delete technically, because I have like a dark mode on. It's just weird looking. It's just fucking weird looking. Anyways, Sucky's taking their sweet time. Sucky has thrown themselves into the toilet. Or got lost midway in the bathrooms. We shall see which one. Which one is that? I'm suffering in solo repo. Solo repo is very hard. Very, very hard. I don't know why you're subjecting yourself into that. But yeah. I should re-download repo while I'm waiting on the PC, I guess. I don't know. Got nothing really to play. You can play always Valorant. Do you know, want to subject yourself into the agony of playing Valorant? The answer is probably no. Also, are you not gonna play the DBD? I thought you were very heavily invested in DBD. Valorant is more boring. I don't like solo DPT. Oh, I always raw dogged solo DBD. It was so nice. I just loved when the killer targeted me because they realized like, oh, this is a solo player. This is not with the other people. Usually would get into a 3 stack or 2 stack. It's kind of annoying.
Back. Sorry. Mom lately just asked me. She came to me and she was like, "I can't tell the difference between these 2 colors." I was like, "You're trying to ask me? Are you being serious?"
The colorblind. Wow, crazy.
Okay.
Anyways. I hope you said like, I squinted really hard but I can't tell the difference either. just say that. Also, yes, cosmetics. Oh my god, I need to look at the repo update because I haven't played repo.
Oh yeah, I haven't played repo. Last time I played it was with you guys. I haven't played it since the big update. So.
Yeah, we should go back playing it. But I fear this PC will not take it, so I don't know if I should download it or like wait for it. I don't know.
I feel like cosmetics will take up some.
Yeah. Anyways, which one would you like? Big topic. Big topic 2, big topic 3.
You got 3 big topics. Oh, okay.
Not that big. It's just I'm just over exaggerating it a little bit.
Like every other guy, over exaggerate.
Okay, I'm never over exaggerating my PP size. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Let's go right down the middle and go the second one.
Second. Oh god, you're starting with a Google Doc. Let's go.
What have I done?
You picked the only one that has like a Google Doc.
What have I done?
Yeah, what have you done? Open this bad boy up. So I'm gonna look for the tweet at first. The tweet says,
nothing.
I was joking.
I
I was
know.
just wanted to scare you, anyways. So Megu Moo, a VTuber, said, I've been deliberately that's not how you say it. Hang on.
Deliberately. Deliberating.
No, deliberating.
Deliberating.
There you go. Thank you. I was that did not come out how it should have been, anyways. On sharing information on my breakup with hashtag Miya Mewrilee.
Mewrilee, I think it is. Mewrilee.
I don't know why we spell it like that. That feels like an American Ashley or something. Or Zoe or Chloe or something. It's like spelled completely differently and how you should spell it, or like I don't know. Anyways, but so many people have been questioning what happened, so I decided to write it down and share it for the sake of clarity and hoping my own peace of mind going forward. I was like, okay, let's look at this. Let's look at what's happening. Is the Google Doc like the page itself not showing for you, by the way?
Yeah, it's
or
like
is it just
all
me?
one page for me. But it like tells me there's 4 here for some reason.
Yeah.
Where it's
Does that for me as well. I'm gonna like scrunch it up a little bit more. Okay, this is all text, so you guys have to bear with us, okay? I am gonna start. A few words about my situation with Miya, Mewrilee, since he hasn't been forthcoming with information, and I'm gradually seeing more misinformation on the situation. To start off, I want to make it clear this is only my experience. I am not speaking on behalf of anyone else. I will not be naming any other names. I haven't intentionally rounded up or sought out other people with issues with him. This is just what I found out naturally over the course of the past few weeks. Out of respect of our private lives, I won't be going into too much details. You don't need to agree with me. I just want to clear some of the confusion and put out my side of the story. Okay. That's a big start. Not gonna lie, the part am I reading the first sentence. I met Miya when I was 17 old. I am now 39. That's a long time of knowing someone. That's a lot. I don't think I know anyone that long, to be honest, except myself. That was a joke. That was a joke. Anyways, we bought a house and been living together since 2015. Okay. Wow, that's a commitment and a half. But I mean, you guys have known each other for a very long time. I might as well you do that, right? The breakup for me was very out of the blue. We weren't without our troubles. We both had our faults. Neither of us were perfect. And I don't intend to sit there pretending I am. Okay, so they dated. That's basically the whole story. Okay, okay. I knew a lack of intimacy on my part, and me being unemployed did put a strain on things. Lack of intimacy should never be a fucking problem. That should be a cause of a problem. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm heavily on the part where like you are a best friend with your partner that has access to your body. The intimacy should not be making it difficult, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it's just me because I lack the drive to need that in a partner, I would definitely date an asexual, like hands on the fucking deck, or how you fucking say it. That's probably not how the saying goes. I'm probably thinking of a sex scene. That's not how you say it, but anyways. So I think that should not be, if that's what it is, but I feel like the intimacy could be just romantic intimacy. That could be a lack of stuff, but I feel like there is a bigger issue behind it if there is a lack of intimacy. There must be something going on that is draining you, that is making you unable, which is most likely the unemployment, aka the depression and sadness you feel, the emotional drain it has on you when you're stressing about, like, I'm not doing anything in here, I am just standing in still doing nothing, and I'm withering away, basically. Yeah, you can spiral out like that. It is also not your partner's fault for not fixing your problems as well, just to make one thing clear, so it doesn't go out into just I'm siding with one person, but we shall see whose side we are picking, right? I spoke too much. Anyways, did put a drain on things for Miya, but from my point of view, he would just mention it as an offhand remark once in a blue moon, but he always reassured me that he still loves me. So on the whole, I thought we were okay. Now, if someone makes an offhand remark, I'm okay. I might be too much of a communicational whore when it comes to this, but no, let's address it, because that is hurtful. That is hurtful to say. What do you mean by that? Do you have some resentment that will grow over time towards me? Or is it the lack of me trying, or is it just frustrating you in general? You know, there is no such a thing as just an offhand little remark. There is something behind it that most likely is an emotion that they're feeling, but they're not trying, like, they're trying to be a little bit scummy about it, if that makes sense, or like a little bit like, I'm not gonna say it, you find it out yourself, basically stuff. Hi Lonto, welcome in.
Hello, Lonto.
Anyways, I knew Miya always struggled to show or voice his thoughts and feelings. Over the years, I genuinely tried to reassure him that it was okay for him to be vulnerable with me, that he needed to share his problems instead of keeping them bottled away. I always tried to be a safe space for him, but he very rarely communicated with me. This unfortunately led to the breakup of the relationship. No wonders. No wonders. That is a person that does not want to heal from their problems. That does not want to share their whole world with you. That's such a fucking, like, no, I would not even like entertain someone like that. If they're not even showing me a little bit of like intimacy, like emotional, like investment in me like that, no. Hi everyone, how are you guys doing? We are doing very nice.
Doing good.
We're just hot in here, two hotties in the melting sun. Okay, when he first told me he was breaking up with me, he just said that he had grown and changed too much as a person. I asked if there was another person he was with or interested in, and he assured me there wasn't. Nor was there any plan to find someone else at the time. I tried to speak to him a couple more times, as I was devastated, as you rightfully should be.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the biggest fucking issue, like devastating and then sorrowful, and you should be feeling all the kind of emotion at that time. As much as I was hurt, I wanted to see if we could salvage things. He was my entire world after all, but sadly, on the third talk, it became abundantly clear that it was too far gone. They should have spoken about that long time ago. Instead, they made it spiral out of existence. I've seen this like I don't like labeling people, but this feels like a very avoidant person. Like avoids emotional attachments at all cost. And to have thrown away a relationship like this, it's anyways, we don't know the full story, but from afar it looks kind of like that. Yes. Sorry, my parents said goodbye to me. On the third talk, we did open up more about the situation. I'm not gonna rewrite all the details, but it's basically amounted to me being too depressed and too unemployed for too long. Oh my god, that should not be. If you're not actively trying to better yourself and actually help, that should not have been a problem. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you, that someone did not stick up for you for too long. That is devastating as a person. I am the person that if I love someone and I have a very good high paying job, I would make them my house husband and they would not need to work. Same goes for anyone who I'm living with, to be honest. I just want them to feel comfortable. But that may be just me, I guess. Sorry, I kind of sneezed. I didn't cry. I just sneezed mid-sentence. I had to mute for a second. My bad, guys. My bad. But yeah, I'm sorry that happened to this person. And not sexual enough. With the not sexual enough. Oh my god, this screams of a person who most likely cheated. Just saying. This is literally screams they have done something to wrong you, and then they decided instead of confronting this, I'm just gonna dip with this person who I spent how much? Can you redact from 3917 for me?
That's what,
It's 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I immediately, as soon as I said that, I just reducted it myself. But yeah, 22 years. That's a very long time, and you haven't thought of bettering the situation with your partner, because let's be honest, if you have an unemployed partner, you also are trying to help them, no?
Yeah.
Or did that never occur to them? I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a let me spoil baby girl type to care about this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. That he had been feeling this way for a couple of years now. Oh, so he let it fester for himself. Wow, this emotional masochist. I'm sorry, this like should have been brought up immediately as soon as you felt like that. Like, that's how you nip a problem in the bud. Like, immediately talk about it as soon as you feel some way. Like I said, I'm a communication whore. I need to talk to someone about our feelings for us to work. Yeah. I need someone who operates the same way. If someone does not give me something like that, I just Anyways, these were things I knew were points of contention in the relationship, and I don't pretend to be innocent of my fault. But in my defense, he never seriously communicated to me that it was driving as much as of a wedge between us as it is evidently was. He just mentioned it occasionally, reassured me it was fine, and he went about our days. We went about on our days. I genuinely had no idea how badly it was eating away at him. On the inside, that is his fault. That is his fault, girly pop. This is not not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault. You are not their therapist. I always say, like, honest, I was the person that first hinted at my feeling and then outright said it. But now I just outright say it if I don't like something. What I have a problem with, if someone has a problem with me, if it directly does not cause me any harm by them not telling me and them festering it. Hi, Fat Fox. Can we get a shout out to Head Fox, please? Hi. I feel like if it does not directly involve me because I don't care about you that much, I will let it fester for you. I will let it eat at you for you to realize you're wrong. That you should fucking speak up to me. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Anyways. I know these things often end up as character associations on both parts, so I want to say a few things about my faults first. I was unemployed and depressed following 2 consequent mental breakdowns I had at 2 different jobs. I'm gonna be honest with you, if you have mental breakdowns, you might have to change the job itself as well. Like, it's okay to have a breakdown, a complete, like, an utter, like, how do you say this, when something is overwhelming you completely and you cannot do it anymore? I don't know how you say it, but basically that. It is okay. You know what is not okay? Like my father does. He literally sits on his ass, does nothing all day, doesn't even clean, doesn't even, you know what he does when he unloads the dishes? He puts in the counter the vet and completely boiling hot pots and stuff on the beautiful wooden counter, and then complains why are there like weird little spots in there. Now this is the unemployment that I don't like. The one that where you have depression and consequent mental breakdowns because of certain jobs should not be the problem. Should not even be your fault. Don't think that. I feel like that needs to be said. Anyways, he knew this. He was always very open. I was always very open about my struggles. At the time, I didn't know why I struggled so much with the things I did, but I am now on the waiting list for age. I can't speak. ADHD, yes, assessment, and highly suspecting I have autism as well, which I plan to pursue professionally after dealing with the ADHD assessment. But being neurodivergent for some degree could largely explain why I struggle with things in the past so badly. Yeah, that could be burnout. Big burnout that happens to a lot of us that are neurodivergent. That happened to me in schools, like all the time. I went to each of the schools. I had like these, like, I just wanna stop. I will just stop everything, stop, because I was so overwhelmed. But yeah, it is a struggle, especially if you're undiagnosed like me, and who is like, I show clear signs that I am unwell, but because of it costs too much money, I can't even like get it assessed. Yeah, anyways, what was I? Oh yeah. Again, I communicated this with him and he was very well aware. He knew I was on the waiting list for assessment and I also for therapy. I know now, from his point of view, I didn't seem like I was doing enough, but I really was trying my best. You communicated that you were doing your best. That is his fault. Oh my god, this just painted him more bad, in my opinion. That's just me. I'm sorry. With regarding the intimacy, I know that important in relationship, and for a long time we would frequently have sex. Personally, I wasn't even super interested in sex, but I did it to make him happy. You should have not do that. You should only have sex if you want to like you feel the joy from it.
Yeah.
Because then it just feels like you're giving a part of yourself to someone who doesn't even deserve it. Because I don't know, it just, for me, on my stance, if I don't like having sex in general with someone, if it's not involving money, I'm not doing it. If it does not involve money, I will not do it with you. Period. That's it. Because I knew that that just had couples, that's what couples do. Later on in life, I began having pain and bleeding during penetration, which got to the point where I couldn't force myself to keep doing it anymore, as it was so internally painful for me. Since then, we stopped having penetrative sex. You can literally, sex should not be just about penetration.
Yeah.
That's where the kinks come in, okay? That's how you get your
Exactly.
grinds off. Yeah. I this is just making him even worse and worse in my case. Because now it just feels like she got like intimidated into performing all of this stuff
Yeah.
for him. I did go to the doctors about this, and Miya was at the appointment with me, and he knows I tried seeking help for it, but sadly, as the woman's health often is, I was unfortunately just forbid. Forbid? What the fuck is forbid?
For Forbid?
Forbid.
For just
F-O-B-B-E.
fobbed off?
I don't know what fobbed off is.
I think it means they were just like dismissed about it, like, you know what I
Okay,
mean?
I never seen this one. I feel like
It confused me for as well.
I'm looking towards my English exam papers. Like, you did never told me this was a word. Anyways, so we just remained in a sexless relationship as the point, but it was not due to the lack of love on my part. I feel like he could have come in there like, hey, we can try pegging. I would be down. Like I'm gonna be honest, there's so many ways you can get off.
Exactly.
Like I always tell every single straight male friend of mine, until you haven't tried pegging, you don't know what it feels like to be fucked. Like, cause that's the prostate. The prostate gets like bumped a little bit, right? That's like an incredible feeling about the male anatomy I wish I had, and I will never possess. But I just want to say it. I wish I had a prostate like that. Sorry. Enough. But yeah, there is so many things you could have done. Not just you, by the way, but I feel like they should have not been the one, because you were not the one requiring these sexual acts to happen. It should have been the other person saying all of this stuff, which is a lack of trying on their part, probably. And like, oh, they're not giving me what I want. Go fucking jerk off, Jesus Christ. There's so many things you could have done. Like, I'm not gonna go into like things they could have done, because that's just It's just gonna ruin my mood about this scum of a man even more. Anyways, I just didn't have a need for sex. Yeah, because you most likely were also depressed, and when that happens, you are completely go asexual. At least for me, I don't know about everybody else, but like I'm pretty sure most of the people do that a lot. Bye bye, Lonto. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, anyways, it became physically painful for me to do so. I reached a point where I stopped forcing myself to do something painful just for his benefit. Exactly. You should never do that. If someone loves you, they will not force you to have sexual intercourse with you. It's just so bad. I'm not... wait, did I read this? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm not saying this is excuse my actions, just to explain them. So eventually realized that I was asexual. There it is. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. I felt it in my vagina. I felt it, the divinative vaginaism, that it was the case. Oh my god. I also eventually realized I was asexual because I literally had no interest in sex at all. And later on, again, when I realized I might be neurodivergent, this also made it clear to me that I think I just went along with sex as long as I did as a form of masking, just doing what people do to do the right thing and fit in. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Queen. Oh my god. Slay. Oh my god. After talking with him for like third time, I knew I was in no place to change these faults of mine. These are not your faults, honey. Stop saying these are your faults. You were... Yeah, you can't change yourself. Like this is not your fault. You're just like this. You just realized it a little bit late. But if your partner loves you really much, they should have no problem with this at all. Anyways, anytime soon, and realized that the core issue was the fact that Miya never properly communicated with me, and it was far too little, too late now, but I begged him. Oh my god, no, don't do that. Begging for someone who is not even like worse, like this? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Anyways, both for his own sake and that of professional potential future partners, I begged him to work on himself. I'd find ways to open up, communicate, find better coping mechanisms. I'ma hold your hand. If you already let go of this relationship, you should not be training your man for a future partner. That should have been him long fucking time ago. Or when he realized he had these kind of problems. Thank you so much for the hydration stretch. Or not. There is no stretch. I've been bamboozled. Thank you for the wahoo though. There is a stretch. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Despite how hurt I personally felt, I might be feeling too related to this topic because I literally did that. You know what I did with one of my ex? I literally tried to talk to my therapist to also help him with stuff. You know? And it's just... Why did I do that? Why did I try to help someone who doesn't even wanted my help? Anyways, pattern broken. Yeah, the pattern has been broken, and I am also broken. I think it's more important in this heat. True. Should I add like a double drink for this heat? Maybe I should. Anyways, I still just wanted the best for him. In this chat, he reiterated to me that he hadn't cheated on me. There was no other person. But later on the same talk, he asked me, "What would you do if you heard me fucking someone else?" So he cheated. That's what he's saying with this. I'm not gonna lie, this is blatantly so obvious. Yes, but with a discount. Discount my ass. Fine, it's gonna be 90 bits. Oh, not bits, but like points. Okay, which threw me off a loop because what on earth do you even say that? It was upsetting to hear. I felt myself letting go of him once he said it. There you go, girl. That's my girl. The insensitiveness of it was too much. We decided we would still live together for a time being. I considered the split sad but amicable. It was hard to process, but I was doing my best. I did a live update stream to inform my community since Miya was often mentioned by me. So I wanted people to know to avoid any awkward moments of people speaking like we were still together. After said stream, I checked my emails because I was eagerly awaiting a commission delivery. I had an email from someone who contacted me because of my Twitter DMs were closed. This person informed me that they had seen Mia's tweet about the breakup, but she reached out because Miya had been sexting her, sending explicit images of himself, and even suggesting they hook up the next time he was in London for business. Ew. Brother, he didn't even mourn the relationship.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, I meant like not for unscarabs, but like, okay, you know what? I am lowering the amount of scarabs that is needed for the hydration. Just the hydration alone. Okay? There we go. I'm gonna do a discount for it.
Woohoo.
I'm gonna be generous. Inflation goes down.
How much is hydration?
I don't know.
No, it's 200.
200. I'm gonna make it
Oh yeah,
150.
mine's only 100.
Huh?
Mine's only 100.
Okay, I'm making it 100 then. Fine. I'm gonna match. I'm gonna match hydration. Hydration the prices with you.
Let's go.
I don't want love. I just want to match the hydration price with you, baby girl. This is all I wanted for. I'm not gonna finish my sentence because it's the middle of the summer and it's not winter. It's not winter yet. Mariah Carey, go back into the ice.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Continue this beautiful tragedy of a person that is kind of had a similar I mean, I was not living with my ex, thank God, but he's the longest one, and that's the fucked up part, that he is the longest one who drained the fuck out of me. Anyways, I will not be naming the individual, and I was initially doubtful because he had always assured me he would never cheat on me. Even when I voiced my insecurities for him about how he talked to other women VTubers, and the fact we had several mutual friends who had been cheated on in a similar situation, so I didn't believe it could be true. I know chat logs can be faked, but the evidence included a picture clearly showing his penis. That's so bad. Like, instead of like a corpse, like, you know, the like when like identify the corpse, identify the penis. It's just like, yeah, that's my ex's penis. Yeah, that's so fucked. Oh my god. With belongings that I recognize from our house in the frame. I'm not going to share the picture due to its explicit nature and the fact that I don't want other women who notified me, but the proof was undeniably him, and I spiraled. I called up my mom and moved me and my cat out of my home that same night. Good for you, Jesus Christ. I felt sick. I had been lied to for God knows how long. I instantly felt like I didn't even know the man I was living with with anymore. Flight or flight kicked in, and I didn't confront him. I just fled. I was genuinely too scared to stay there. It In the moment, I instantly felt like I didn't know what he was capable of anymore. That night, Miya went around Discord attempting to talk to several of closest friends I have, who were also his friends, fishing for information / sympathy, telling them I was suddenly gone and saying how he wasn't expecting me to be gone so soon, acting like he was the poor victim even though he was the sole person who initiated the breakup to begin with. I did confide in my friends to let them know what happened, so him going around messaging everyone put them in a really awkward position where they had to pretend that they didn't know why, even though they actually did. Oh, that's so bad. One person hopped on a voice call with him, and he spent ages pouring his heart out to her, telling her all sorts of things she had no business knowing, insisting he didn't know what happened and that he had never cheated, etc. Over the next couple of days, I learned a lot about him. People let me know things he had been saying about me behind my back. He was complaining to a lot of other people who how hard it was for him that I didn't have sex with him, even though he would always tell me off and tell me not to talk about things that were even remotely personal. He was asking someone in a poly relationship how they made it work because he tried hinting to Megu, but she just shut him down. Ew, that's so disgusting. The double standards were stacked higher than I thought possible. I love that, like, she was like, this is not a call out, and this is exactly what it feels like a call out, even though she's
Just
not looking at it as it is, but this is genuinely irking me. As a result of Miya's sexting, cheating, and lying coming to light, he not only hurt me, but also a lot of his close friends, community members, and even other VTubers who looked up to him. We have all found out that he has said and done things he always swore he would never do. He told many of our mutual friends how he never had and never would cheat on me, and now we are all collectively mourning the loss of a dear friend who we had now realized never even really existed. I have also since found out that he had also been gooning to other VTubers, buying her gifts, making deals to do things if he got a kiss her, offering how he'd let her live with him if he wasn't around, if I wasn't around, and hurtful things like that. Jesus Christ. That is atrocious. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I explicitly am in a relationship with someone, even if I'm not like in a relationship with them, but like I'm leaning towards being in a relationship with them, if they're actively gooning to other people, like other VTubers, that's a huge turn off for me. I don't care about fictional characters, okay? But if you're saying, oh, Dommy Mommy, please step on me on someone's For You page and I'm seeing it because I can literally see what you're typing there. I can see your fucking replies. I might be reconsidering our initial relationship a little bit, you know? I might be leaning towards just, I'm not gonna emotionally invest in someone who does that, you know? Just me, probably. Anyways, but it's just a little bit different. Like, I'm not like that with, I only like, oh my god, let me just lick you up, baby girl, and stuff like that as a joke. I don't actually feel anything towards anyone who I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a me, but like if it's I only do it if it's a mutual that I already talked to. If I never talk to you, I will never even fucking think about doing anything like that. Like, I'm sorry, I'm no. No, thank you. It's terrifying me, actually. Anyways, where was I? Yeah. I had a lot of time since then to think about past behaviors. It honestly been really hard to process everything. It still is. I no longer know where the lies started, the truth ended. I don't know if I ever knew the real Miya despite being with him for 22 years. I'm talking to my close friends, mom, and even therapists since this is all happened. I've come to realize just how deep his lie and manipulation behaviors ran, and even now he's being deliberately vague and misleading ours about things, acting like he is the victim who need to heal when it was literally all his own doing. You know that one meme where a guy is like biking and he pulls out the PVC pipe and puts it in the front of the wheel, and then like he's on the ground, hurt his leg, and like, oh my god, I cannot believe this happened to me.
Yeah.
This is what literally it reminds me of. This guy literally stinks. Like big stink. Okay, oh my god. Yeah, he made a Discord announcement about the breakup and told everyone it was the hardest decision we have ever made. And it was never we, it was all him. I was happy with how things were. He wasn't a perfect partner, but neither was I, and I loved him despite my grips with him. He made a tweet too, which he had now since deleted. I wish I could see it. The fucking tweets,
I actually just looked at his Twitter, and he has made his own document. Just so you know.
Oh, we have to look at that. Oh my god, we have to look at that. I'm sorry, we have to look at. I'm sorry. I'm putting everything good to the side. We have to see what he cooks up with this. Ew. Anyways, when you knew I wait, deleted since. Can you find the deleted tweet, like in any other way, like as a screenshot for someone else?
I shall try. Let me get.
Okay, thank you.
But
I'll go look at this tweet. Okay. I am gonna keep talking so we can finish the document in here. But again, he made it look like it was peaceful and amicable. It was not. Then he knew that I found out. He came round to my mom's house. Oh my god, this man is dangerous. asking to speak to me. Oh my god, leave her alone. Jesus Christ, this is terrifying. I didn't want to see him, and my mom talked to him and got rid of him. Oh my god, I slay to your mom. I swear, this is so beautiful. I was crying and swearing that it was only one time. One time is enough? The fuck? But we already knew that wasn't true. He had another tweet, which was promptly deleted when people started saying he screwed up and needed help. But the tweet basically said about how he sexted once and now it ruined everything. But it was written in a very self-pitying kind of way, and again, he knows it's more than one. Oh my god, this stinky liar. He hasn't once shown any signs of being truly sorry for his actions or lies towards me or his friends, as he's shown no accountability whatsoever. He told us that he was going to take a year away from everything to sort his life out, yet he's been back multiple times since then to go on Discord and Twitter to post things, remove mod statuses from everyone, unfollowing friends on Twitter and locking his account when his most recent pity post didn't get the reaction he wanted. Things like that. Yes, what did you want to say?
I was trying to look for like the screenshot, and I should not have typed his name into Reddit.
Did you find his dick pic?
No, but it links to
okay.
like a whole bunch of. I don't know. You type in his name and there's. It's all like OnlyFans shit. Reddit for some reason.
Oh, okay. Wait, he's doing the OnlyFans,
no,
or like he's replying to it?
No, I think it's just like, I don't know. No, it's just because they have similar names to him.
Oh, okay.
That's why I can't.
Anyways, I'm gonna continue. He told one of his friends that he was getting help from Samaritans, and they told him to cut contact with people he had relations or flirting with. Yet I know he contacted at least one person he was flirting with since then. He's blaming everything on Miya the VTuber as if it wasn't him IRL making every decision to do what he did with his VTuber persona. Every new bit of information has been a further stab to the gods for me and the friends he lied to. We are all hurt in our own ways. We've all lost someone we genuinely love, only to find out we never even knew them at all. It's really hard to work through, but we are all going our best in our own ways. You know what I reminded me of? I think you need to look at the hashtag, because there is a hashtag Mewrilee, if you want to look at that.
I can't really find anything about this. The tweet he deleted, but apparently it was just him admitting that he did sex someone. But there is a screenshot of another victim that came forward in an email.
We can look at that later.
Yeah.
Okay, where was I? Yeah, we are all hurting in our own ways. We all lost people with someone we genuinely loved, only to find out we never even knew them at all. And it's really hard to work through, but we are all doing our best in our own ways. I made this talk for information purposes, since Miya has been super vague and misleading with what little information you have provided. You know what it reminds me of? This is like a not carbon copy of the Schrödinger, but it does feel like a Schrödinger all over again.
Feels similar, yeah. Feels similar.
Yeah. This vague, super vague and misleading stuff about this information is crazy. That just reminds me of him. Anyways, I keep seeing tweets and comments from people wondering where he's gone, questioning what happened, or relaying his incorrect narrative, and it's hard for me to keep seeing it. I've had an influx of followers on my socials and Discord, and it's been overwhelming because I don't know if people are there for genuine reasons or just for the tea. I've been exhausting to see and to deal with, so it's just wanted. So I just wanted to write this in hope to provide some clarity. I don't want anyone to witch hunt him. I don't need to fight him on my behalf or anything like that. I just want people to know what really happened and what kind of scumbag he is, not gonna lie. There is a lot of missing details here, but as I said at the beginning, I don't want to list out everything. I don't generally think people's issues like this should be made public, but he's made it enough to get people talking and questioning, so I felt like I had to say something. Yeah, because you have to fucking defend yourself if he's baseless saying shit about you. If you made it this far, thank you for reading. If you've been hurt by his behavior, I'm so sorry you had to go through this too. Holy guacamole.
Holy
Yes.
moly.
I want to look if there's anybody in here who
let me send you
had the same problem.
The screenshot. The other victim. From the other victim.
You sent it? Or
yeah, I sent it.
Oh no, I see it!
Oh, it's there. Oh, nice.
It's literally here.
Yeah.
It's the, oh my god. Finally. Remarkable. Twitter is working the way it should be working. Shows me relevant stuff. Okay. So Megu posted basically the following. Good morning, but hey, it was only one time, right? Oh my god, let me see. Okay. Hi, Moo. Sorry to meet you in such awful circumstances. However, now that I know who Mia's ex-partner is, I wanted to reach out to you and let you know that Miya was in my DMs out of the blue in April and was pestering, persistently love bombing and flirting with me and seemingly trying to get me to mirror that behavior back to them. I mentioned several times that I was in an open relationship, but that I respected both of our relationship boundaries, and for anything to happen, all parties would have to mutually agree. That's how it should be, not gonna lie.
Exactly.
Despite me bringing up boundaries quite often, after a few days of not messaging me, he would appear in my DMs clearly trying to flirt with me again. I typically keep to myself. I don't like to get involved in this sort of stuff, but on the off chance you don't know that they were texting with me, I just felt like it was important to email you. If you need screenshot, I can provide them for you, but I just wanted to let you know. Big yikes.
Big yikes. Big yikes. Would you like his document too?
Yeah, I wanna see what kind of fuck-assy lie he's cooking up. I'm sorry, I'm very emotionally vested in this anymore. I thought it's gonna be just about like normal relationship and stuff like that, and like let's look at it. I never thought it's gonna rile me up like this. My bad, guys, my bad. Okay, this is the other. Oh god, people are already looking at it.
Yep.
Crazy. Okay, let's look at it, guys. How long is this?
4 pages as well. Yeah, you have to mirror her document.
Yeah, but he didn't mirror the disappearing page. What a fucking poser, am I right?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, oh my god, starting with such a fucking sass is crazy, just saying. Quote unquote, I'm vaguely answering what everyone wants to know. Okay, bitch, you can reply normally. You can reply normally, okay? This is definitely a heated fucking document. I can already feel it. Okay, do you want to count how many grammatical error they made? Because it's probably gonna be riddled with it. Okay. This is not meant to look for forgiveness or to defend myself. Yet here you are still doing that. Exactly. What's the point of this document then? Jesus Christ. But this is meant to be explained my side of things. I think you already explained it quite well in your week posting, probably.
Probably.
I wasn't avoiding or being vague. I did my best to keep private things that became public. I mean, you started the whole thing. They literally wouldn't have came out. Like, hello. The fuck? And some things to do not belong on the internet. Yet here you are. I by no means want any harm to send to anyone. Before I say anything else, I will make remarks that do not condone what I did. I know I did wrong. I could have done things million times better. I'm very aware cheating, even if it's sexting, it's not right, and she deserves better closure. Oh my god. They literally started the same way that I met Megu when I was 18 years old and I am now 40. They literally copy pasted it. Oh my god, can you run through it like a AI detection tool, please? Please, I need to know if they actually AI the whole thing. Or I don't know, it feels like such a carbon copy of the same fucking thing that Moo posted. What the fuck? We bought a house and have lived together since 2015. That's literally the same thing she wrote. The fuck? Megu stopped paying her side of the mortgage in 2020. Yeah, why are you bringing up someone's financial problem when they're unemployed? Hello? What the fuck? I've had been the sole provider since then. Yeah, if someone's depressed and unemployed, you should be taking up the thing. That's not like pity points for you for doing that. The fuck? That's a lifelong partner who have been with 22 years. You have to step up like that for someone like that. Ugh, this does not make any sense. That wasn't a problem. Clearly, this is a problem if you're voicing it out, my dude. Because as every couple, we all had our ups and downs. We had what would be called a normie couple life. By no means we were special, but we always had each other until we didn't. Oh my god, why are you saying it like that? It's so cringe. I knew I couldn't be sinking into depth. I knew I wasn't happy in a relationship without intimacy of any kind, but I still loved her. She had some troubles at work before she spiraled into depression, and I was there to support her. Clearly, you were not. Let's be honest. Clearly, you were not. And I thought leaving her at that moment, she was having a rough time, depressing, panicking. If she's sad and struggling, she can't take a break. I told her I could support us for 1 year and that she could take a break, work on herself and go back stronger than ever. Sex was the least of my worries if she wasn't if she can't do it now, she can't. I'm sorry, who is the one who sexted someone and law bombed the ever living shit out of someone and sent someone a dick pic? Was it you or Moo? Was it you or her? Let's be honest. He is not admitting anything. Holy shit. When you turned into 6th year, yeah, I hate to break it to you. You know how long my dad is unemployed? Half of my life on this earth. So around 12 years ish. 12 years. You know, surprising. somehow he's still living, even though he's not doing much. Shockers. And my mom income is not enough. I mean, it should not be enough, but we still make it somehow, miraculously. Like, the complaint is a little bit iffy. But let's not dwell on that. When things were getting rough with our income and I asked her to get a job, she would cry and I would confront her. I just love that, like, someone is actually depressed and you say, get a job. Girl, get a job. Couldn't you think of, I don't know, of, I'm not gonna strain, I'm gonna not say it. Okay, I don't know. I'm thinking about through myself, because if my partner would be struggling, I would take up 2 jobs. I would take up 5 jobs, 6 even, to support ourselves. I would not fucking care because I love them to bits and I would want to provide for them. If that makes sense. I would fucking break for them. And that's maybe the very toxic mind of mine that would do all of these stuff for someone, but I would do this. I would literally break for them if it meant for their comfort and happiness. Anyways, I comforted her with my heart. I told her it was okay and I still loved her. I encouraged her to pursue her streaming more and even do more art, in hopes she could make a professional job from them. These were turned down too. Over the course for these 6 years, we had accumulated debts over how many dollars that is? 25k pounds. How much is that in dollars?
In dollars, it would be almost so 25,000 would be about $33,000.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
How much is in Hungarian forint?
In Hungarian. Okay.
Just put in hoof.
Yeah.
After it.
Yeah, I know what's called.
You know my currency so well, baby girl. That's the most sexiest thing you can ever do.
That is a one big ass number.
Yeah.
Just
send it to me. Just send it to me.
It's like well over $1 million, by the way.
Well over $1 million. Oh my god, that's how much debt I am in. Okay, that's. I don't want to say nothing, but I thought it's gonna be more. Compare this for 2 people, and not just for 1. Okay, so technically, with a minimum job, you could work that down very easily. I'll be honest with you. Just have 1 more job, and that's it. You can work it down. Anyways, shall I continue?
Yeah. Go.
Okay. So we could have a roof over our head. Some of these debts were also from her past. Before we got the house, as I wanted to have the one I love. When I would ask her to get her physical issues checked down there, she went once. Even if I told her to go see another doctor, it was not about sex. It was about a health issue. Something that was okay before was suddenly not okay. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the way she said it, it was always a fucking issue.
Yeah.
Just saying. And being real, yes, I missed intimacy with her. I loved her. I wanted to hug my partner, to cuddle. You can do it without sex. The fuck you mean? To feel her in a ways no other could. You can do it without sex. The fuck? Even just have physical affection without penetration. I'm sorry, you sound You sound so sure about that you communicated this. Are you sure you communicated this? I feel like you didn't communicate this. You just wanted sex, it feels like. Anyways, it was imposed on me and I respected it because the situation that arose was like that the time. Of course I was going to support her. Hell, if I had to go through my life without sex for the person I love, I would do that again. You did not. You still sexed it with someone. The fuck you mean?
Exactly.
like he needs a reality check. He's making himself the hero of the story when he's not even a minor villain. He's the big villain. Anyways, but love goes both ways. I even talked about a poly relationship with if that would work and got shut down very quickly. Probably because that's not how you should solve a problem. Oh my god. It's the same thing that my partner, like ex partner, tried. Maybe I should let you date someone else so we can solve this. No, this is not solving anything. The fuck you mean? This is laughable. I didn't feel loved, supported, or wanted. Oh my god. The more I'm reading, the more I feel like this sounds completely like my ex. Whining and then not actually communicating anything to me. Just the afterword. Jesus Christ. Despite everything I kept doing for her, it was never enough. Because loving her should be never enough. Like, doing anything, you should not be expecting something from someone. You should unconditionally love your partner, especially if it's for a long time like this.
Exactly.
She was never okay enough to work and help me economically. Well, I'm sorry, someone is having a depression and manic attacks when like working. Maybe you should work on this stuff. I don't know. Or independent enough to take care of things in the house. Or here being asexual means she doesn't have any kind of intimacy with me. And writing this and looking back into it, I think we should have sat down like two adults and spoke about it. Yeah, you did not communicate anything. It looks like that, I'm gonna be honest. This is just an afterthought. I hope we should have communicated about this. But this is something I'm learning to do better today. Take accountability for your bullshit actions. You've been in love with this person for God knows how long. I mean, we know it's 22 years, but oh my god. I did express I quote unquote needed you more than once because it was my form of showing love. You can still voice it how you want them. Jesus Christ. Not everyone is a fucking poet who knows what this is written, the meaning of this. It's like, there is a fine line between I need you to commit murder for me or I need you to love me more. There's more to that. Like, Jesus Christ. Intimacy is a very important part of my life with my partner. But all of that fell apart when asking to provide more of that in our relationship. Then you would say you were gonna kill yourself instead of trying. Why are you trying to have sex with someone who's actively saying the most depressive shit ever? That would not be my first thoughts. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is the last thing you want to hear from someone you love. How can I leave for something as mundane as sex when she would constantly remind me she was going to take her own life if I ever left? You did left her though. And then go up on her house and I'm sorry, I didn't mean it just one time. So Did she bait you? I feel like she did not bait you after all of this stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, buddy, it feels like you trying to pin this on her for suicide baiting you, which is low key scummy as fuck.
A little bit.
I felt powerless. I felt like I had to stay even if I was chewing. It was chewing my inside for her sake. I found it difficult to express my thoughts because in the past when I raised concerns with her, she would break down, cry, panic, and threaten to end her own life. So I bottled up my own feelings. You still should have not done that.
No.
Hello? The fuck? At least talk to a fucking therapist. Confide with your friends. I'm sorry, my whole problem is that he never confided with any of his friends just after the whole thing blew up. Like, how does that work? How does that work? Because now it feels like he's just, yeah, pity party once again. I feel like she was so right about the pity party part.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know.
She was definitely right about that.
Just kept going on with life, hoping one day everything would go back how it used to be. No, you also have to work on yourself while you're also helping a little bit of your partner. I understand if she's not wanting to help herself, but it looked like she was actively helping herself. The fuck? Those were all our problems. That was our everyday. I have been thinking about breaking up for quite some time, but it's damn hard. I loved her, and I do. I respected her. You no longer respect her? Hello, that's crazy statement. I didn't want to abandon her, but we were just surviving in our current situation, being told I thought I would have nowhere to live if I left her. Wait, she said that? That sounds so out of character of her.
Yeah, I don't know.
The way she
just
spoke,
like
it feels
randomly threw that in there.
Yeah, I don't like the quote-unquote sections.
It was very weird.
And the past 3 months happened like it was a nightmare. My mother passed away from lung cancer. I never felt so many dark thoughts in my life. At the same time, we were ready for it, but we weren't. I mean, who is? I didn't have time to mourn my mother because emotionally I had to keep us afloat. I was the pillar of our relationship, so I couldn't be weak. Savior complex. Kind of feels like, yeah. I needed to step up for us. Anyways, I had to keep going for the sake of both of us. I shouldered it. In retrospect, maybe that was the moment I should have sought therapy or guidance. You should have always sought therapy and guidance. First of all, your communication skills are probably heinous. Yikes. This is not all an excuse to what everyone knows about this part of the story, but everyone knows the environment, the internet, and the VTubers are engaged in something I regretted. While on this, usually I was strong enough to shrug and pass through everything, I find myself sexting and I shouldn't have. People keep giving some kind of weird narrative about it, so I am going to answer directly. A quote unquote. Oh, okay. I was consented between the both of us. Consent from the sexters. I will not be posting proof as, regardless of everything. I feel like if you posted something, I feel like if you posted something, that would have solved everything and would have painted her in a bad light. And defending yourself, I don't know.
The thing is, here is he said he got consent from the sexers, but that's not consent from the person he was dating at the time, though.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't matter at all. It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Like, what the? Okay.
Regardless of everything, I want to still keep their privacy safe. There were 3 people involved that I sexted on the same dates during those 3 months, and 4th being someone I said I had a crush on, was a complete compliment greater than the engagement of a relationship. How could you say you have a crush on someone as a compliment? That irks me. Ooh. I call most of my friends beautiful and handsome. That's not telling someone you have a crush on them, though.
That is 2 different things.
Ew. Ew. Have I ever said, like, I have a crush on you? Like, oh my god, I have a crush on you. No. The fuck? That's so bad.
Very strange.
I know. One of them, as mentioned by Megu, I did meet and we did kiss once while I was with my partner. Nothing else happened. That's cheating. That's still cheating. You're no longer just a sexter, but also a goddamn physical cheater. Nothing else happened. It was all just words and pictures and things that just didn't go forward. You still kissed someone. You had a partner. The fuck you mean?
Still cheat. That's
He's
sex other people
downplaying
do.
it so much.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
There seems to be a narrative that I knowingly hooked up with a 19-year-old when I was 41. I'm 40. I didn't. I'm open about my age in social media, and there are open about being a little content creator. That still does not make it any more weird than it is that you are trying to get in the pants of someone who is way, way younger than you. Holy shit. Even if there are, like, adult creators, that does not make any more, like, what does that say? What does that say about you, you know? What does that say about you? Anyways, I'm open about my age. Yes, that we engaged as 2 adults. Wasn't aware that she was 19, but I was aware. Shouldn't you have asked? Excuse me, the fuck?
Probably.
But I was aware she was doing adult content for a long while, so I assumed she was way older. No, you ask. You ask for the age if you're engaging in adult stuff. Hello? The fuck? You're just incriminating yourself even more. She consented and was very encouraging with our conversation. That does not mean your partner still didn't fucking consent. Hello? Are we forgetting someone? It's like, you know what it reminds me of? The I consent. Like the couple in bed, and like some government, I don't know, I did not consent. Like, but instead of the, it's actually reversed, and it's just the I don't know, the partner saying that.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know, it just reminds me of that meme. I don't know. It's a bad one, but you know what I mean. After her, we both discussed and agreed that this was not the right thing to do. I apologized, and I apologized was accepted, and we moved on. Wait, from the girl you tried to hook up with, or your partner? Because I feel like you're not correctly wording it a little bit. Like, this is so fucked. The hookup in London was part of our RP session. We were I'm still gonna be honest with you. That still looks like a thing you would have gone for if that was the case. Jesus Christ. I never did. I wasn't planning to do this. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Regarding my community Discord mod, I could have done this better, but you all deserve my deepest apology. Not only were you not apologizing to the person you wronged, you dumb fuck ass. I'm sorry. Why are they getting an apology but not the person who you wronged?
Yeah, hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm getting angry at this man. I'm sorry.
You're very right.
Sorry, I'm getting heated in here. The heat is not helping me either. It's actually making it hard to not be heated. Anyways, not only for what I did, but how I managed it. I never meant to bin everyone or anything. It just happened. People had a rough time since everything exploded, and as per the friends that stood, I was forced outside of Miya as it was escalating over. I found myself a grown man crying, holding my phone, about to do something stupid. I called the suicide hotline to talk to someone about my thoughts and to seek help. I got stopped from it thanks to my dad and my brother. They picked me up at 1 a.m. and looked after me, but the rest of the night, and I thank everyone who has been there regardless. But I don't need this a way to victimize myself. Buddy, you do sound like you're victimizing yourself a lot.
Yes.
Everyone felt so wrong and kept screaming at everyone what would listen to Miya is a monster. Miya corrected a 19-year-old. They cheated and lied their I mean, that's true.
This all happens.
That is
My
true. That all I read day after day deserved maybe yes. 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 It is fucking deserved, you piece of shit. But those were people I trusted and my friends. Well, you should have not fucking fuck up like this. They should have hold you accountable, sure. Everyone was angry at you because you lied to everybody. The fuck? But those were people I trusted and my friends who held the knife. Again, you just said you don't want to victimize yourself. And here you go victimizing yourself in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 6th fucking sentence. I'm sweating. I am sweating even more than I usually do.
I feel like after this document, you need to get up and just walk around your room for a minute.
I need to be those, you know that man that looks outside, the mustache guy. There's like looks outside and holds his hands back, and then like swings on the swing. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be fucking me. This disrespecting me, even the read. You disrespecting the reader itself. You think we are fucking fools that you don't understand what you're trying to do in here. Fuck. Oh my god. I even started questioning how much is this. Okay, it's almost done. Okay, I'm not gonna have a meltdown in here. I even started questioning myself if I really was this monster. Friends don't do that. Even if I did lie to them about not cheating, motherfucker, they will do this. If you are not doing this to me, if I ever cheated, which I will never do, because that's unforgivable. The bare minimum is that you string me up, tie me to a fucking carriage, and let the horses ride me around the fucking city. That's the bare minimum I expect for my friends, if I ever have any that is seeing this happen. That's the bare fucking minimum. I'm sorry.
True.
Yeah, embrace the flaws and tell them to do better. Can you clip this? I said it so beautifully. I'm sorry. I felt so passionate about that one. They embrace the flaws. Flaws. You cheating is not a flaw, my dude. And they let them do better and not to do it again. Admit they fucked up and tell them to never do something so stupid and help them not go do that route again. I'm sorry, they have to help your little hands up not to fucking cheat on your partner. I'm sorry. So little Peter. I would strangle the fucking microphone. I'm sorry. I need to calm down. Oh my god. Deep breath. In which I do have those friends that have done this online and IRL, which I'm grateful to, that help deeply. Good. Stop fucking whining about people who you deem as fake friends. You don't have to hold them accountable. You have to hold yourself accountable. But just a reflection, would you have bared my life? Yes, if my partner is chronically ill, chronically dying, I would go into depth for them just for their health. I would fucking go and lift up the fucking Mount Everest with my butt cheeks if it needed to be done. Why are you laughing at this?
Lift Mount Everest with your butt cheeks.
Flip that one again. I'm spitting tracks in here today. This is all should have stayed private. I'm not asking to be seen as a victim of forgiveness. You keep doing the exact opposite. I'm sorry I'm bumping the fucking microphone. I'm beautiful beings. I'm sorry I'm physically abusing every single one of you with this. But for people to really read their message twice before they're sent, you need to read your message twice, buddy. This is so bad looking on your end. Streams about me kept happening. Many stories were said and very few wanted to hear my side. I know that's how the internet goes, and that's why I decided to step up. You already did that when you started to lie to your friends, first of all. To get on with my real life and try to move forward with everything to give myself and her a fresh start on our own path. Everyone is free to make their own decisions. I'm sorry to all of my friends I lied to over these last few months. You deserve to hear the truth, and I hid it from you out of fear and panic. I really was not in the right space in my mind to make the right choices. I need to sneeze, hang on.
He's away.
I'm here. You were all good, very good friends to me, and were there for me when I needed in the most. I just wish I wasn't so weak and could have said the truth to you all the time. You spineless bitch. That's what I think about you. To my community and mods, you all meant so much more to me that the truth being monetary value to me. I cherished everyone that was part of my content, and I would always remind people that even if I could make one person smile, make your fucking partner smile. Hello, you absolute bastard. I feel safe, then I'm doing what I love the most in this. I did the content creation out of love for others, and everything that was put into my content went back into giving up all more fun and excitement things to look forward to. Why do I feel like he's gonna rebrand in the couple of months?
Yeah, he's definitely.
I can already feel it. I can already smell it. You were all part of my world, and I love you all sharing your moments with me. I will miss this dearly. To all my content creators and mutual friends, I would have done things better. Sorry if this all put everyone's life upside down. If you got your own life you need to look after and your own content to deal with, and don't need this spiraling around. I'm sorry things had come up out this way. I have my flaws with any human does. I am not a perfect example, but I also not heartless manipulator or any other of these horrible things everyone is calling me. I'm just someone who was in a bad relationship that made poor decision. Thank you for and of course, please don't go around attacking everyone involved. I'll be honest with you. The only person you haven't said sorry for is your ex-partner. Like, what's with that? What's with that? You had 4 pages long and you didn't even think about saying I'm sorry the way I treated you, and I will work on that. Heck, even fucking Saikuno said better things than you did. Oh my god. I need to go calm down.
I think
You do a topic while I'm gone.
Yeah. Go.
You do a topic while I'm gone.
I'm just. I'll do my last.
I just need. I am gonna open the window and I'm gonna just feel the breeze for a minute. So you guys enjoy whatever Saki cooks up for you for a bit.
Well, it's nothing great, guys. But right, let me do something quick. About the heat wave that we've all been having. We hate. France has recorded 1,000 excess deaths during Europe's record-breaking heat wave, with officials warning the preliminary toll could rise as more data comes in. The extreme weather has hit countries across the continent, with France, Germany, Spain, Italy, and the UK all dealing with dangerous temperatures, strain on emergency services, and major disruption. Temperatures were forecast to reach over 40 degrees in parts of Europe on Sunday, June 28th, as the heat wave moved deeper into Central Europe and the Balkans. France has been one of the hardest hit countries. France has said more than 1,200 deaths were recorded on June 24th, followed by more than 1,400 deaths per day on June 25th and June 26th. For comparison, the country had been recording around 900,000 deaths per day in April and May. So it's like risen by 400. Their daily deaths have risen by over 400 just because of the heat wave, which is kind of crazy. The French Health Agency said around 1,000 additional deaths had been observed since June 24th compared to the previous months, though the figures are not yet consolidated. The increases was more pronounced in regions under red heat alerts, including Le de France. Officials said 85% of the deaths involved people aged 65 and over, though the agency stressed that the increase affected all age groups. Deaths also rose in hospitals, care homes, private homes. France said deaths at home had increased particularly sharply by around 40% since June 24th, especially in Le de France. The agency said the figure highlighted the danger faced by isolated people during extreme heat. The heat wave was also linked to other deadly incidents. At least 48 people drowned in France while trying to cool off, while 2 young children died from heat after being left in a car. Spain also reported 2 elderly people died of heat stroke after several days of temperatures of 40 degrees. Have you
We
calmed
also
down?
had that problem. There's like 4 people who drowned in the Duna. So,
yeah. We've had a lot of drowning cases as well.
And car accidents as well. Anyways, I brought a lot of sweets.
Let's go.
It was like cookies and stuff like that, because I need to consume something after this. If I cannot consume the soul of the depraved, let me consume some cookies.
The wider impact has stretched across Europe. In Germany, the Associated Press reported a new preliminary daytime temperature record of 41.5 degrees Celsius, which is 106 degrees Fahrenheit. Shortly after, a new nighttime record was reported in Eastern Saxony. The UK also broke its June temperature record during the heatwave, with Riot reporting a provisional high of 36.7 degrees Celsius, 98 Fahrenheit in southeast England on June 25th. Scientists have said the record-breaking heat would have been virtually impossible without climate change. The rapid study found that the new event is now 200 times more likely than it would have been 20 years ago, while it's reported that Europe is warming at twice the global average.
You know what?
What?
It's laughable. One of our biggest like Valenciato, like Valencia pond, not pond, lake, which is not mistaken as Venice or like Valencia. That's not it. We are not Italiano.
Yeah.
But we have a lake like that called. Guess how big it is?
Okay.
Deepest point, how big it is?
Deepest point? I don't know. 100 meters?
Knee deep.
It's knee deep. It's only knee deep.
It's knee deep. It's knee deep. I shit you not. It's a fucking puddle out here.
No way.
I'm not joking.
Oh no.
Also, have you heard that more flesh-eating bacteria are, because of the heat, they're more prone to be active? Lovely, right?
Great. Absolutely great.
Also, mosquitoes are growing, becoming bigger.
Yeah, they are. We don't really get mosquitoes that much in the UK though. So
We only had one mosquito, and that's it. In our house, I mean.
Yeah.
We literally have those mosquito whales. I don't know what you call it. Mosquito grades.
Oh,
For
your windows and stuff.
For the
Yep.
And we also have we're connected in the mosquito repeller molecular, the one that like pumps substance in the air.
Yeah.
Not that kind, not the drug, not drugs. But yeah, you know that one. And also we have a lot of spider, so I'm not really that bothered. But yeah.
A spider woke me up the other day. I literally, I was so tired and I actually told the spider to go back to bed. I'm not. It like I saw it crawl.
Giorgio, please, Giorgio, please, go back to your corner.
It literally just like rolled out from under my pillow and up my wall, and I was like, "Go back to bed." I just turned over.
I would be like, "Oh, I don't care about you right now," and just go the other way, just look the other way.
Yeah. Alright, that's my topic, by the way. That's all my
Beautiful.
topics.
I have two.
Let's go.
Do you want to see more relationship-related stuff?
Oh god. Oh god.
Today I'm being a masochist, apparently.
Yep. Apparently so.
Well, like any of my relationships have been fine and ending. It's like I'm a masochist over here. Okay. VTubers, what's the worst experience you've had with an ex? It could be ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, ex-fiance, ex-co-worker, etc. I'll go first. I had an ex-boyfriend once got mad at me for owning a toy because he wanted to be the one to buy it for me and threatened to leave since he thought I was cheating on him.
What the
I know, right? Beautiful start.
Dear God.
Do you wanna have these posts so you can also look through it?
Yeah, can you send me the thread?
Something.
Horrible things, I feel like.
There you go. There we go. I'm gonna go with the first one. Okay, I'm commenting again. I had to think of which one I wanted to share. One of my ex-BF got mad. I wanted to break codependency, and an ex-friend got mad. I called him out for gaslighting me, hurting me. One ex who I think like essayed me or something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I presume that's what it is. Yeah.
I don't know. One ex who stalked me for 5 years. One ex tell me I'm worthless garbage, and an ex-friend get mad and then promote them. Wow, that is not your friend.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I had this ex I spent about 10 years with constant breakups. Oh jeez, that's not great. A lot of messed up shit happened, but I feel the break point was when she streamed different time zone, because long distance. She would get mad at me for being asleep while it was my obligation. Oh, obligation to watch. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Yikes.
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 Okay, oh my god, you can read this big. The Drac Mage, you can read that one for us.
If. Well, worst one for me is a toss-up between two series of events. Was together with my ex-fiance for almost a year and a half. Found out I was a rebound in revenge against my college neighbor. Then she cheated on me constantly, all while wanting to reenact Chris Brown versus Rihanna. What stuff? Not talking kinky, she wanted straight up domestic violence in full force. While in the bedroom, which I wasn't okay with at all until I said enough was enough when I caught her screwing my coworker in a walk-in fridge at work. Went home, packed my shit, and left. Dear God. The other was my...
That's a roller coaster.
The other was my first love who moved in with me, only to literally prostitute herself out to raise money for her ex's bail, who was being held for double vehicular manslaughter and got pregnant by him, only to move out when he got bailed out. All while I was paying her side of the bills on a minimum wage job. So yeah, those are the two worst for me. Both screwed me up really bad, and I can't tell you which one was worse.
It feels like a GTA fucking backstory of one of the characters. This feels so unreal.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
Okay.
Ex-friends, 60-plus-year-old boyfriend essayed me thinking I was blacked out drunk. I wouldn't remember. I tried to call my friend, but she didn't answer because she had to bring her BF to the ER because he said someone spiked his drink with Viagra. So I texted her instead. she then tells me, because she must have also thought I was blackout drunk, that they had to help me walk back to the hotel room, and that I accidentally rubbed up against him during that. I reported it, but they dropped the case. I don't know why, and I don't want to know. I didn't think it affected me, but I literally have anxiety whenever I leave the house, because they also live in the same town and I don't want to run into them. Oh, that's so
my
fucked.
God.
Spotted them a couple of months afterwards at the same hotel because they live there. While with my mom, she told me she caught them staring at us and that the guy smiled at her. Plus, the first thing she said that was, could trust her boyfriend when I first met him. Ew.
Yikes.
Ew.
Yikes.
Ugh. I think I'm gonna skip this trending topic. Same.
Fair enough.
I was like thinking, like, maybe I'm gonna put one up here. Then that was like, no, I don't want to re-traumatize myself. Thank you. In 2018-19, I was at the next friend's house, and I don't remember why, but I needed to grab something from their walk-in wardrobe, and the walls was lined with lolly porn of Kana from the Dagger Maid. Like, every inch of the wall and roof was printed porn of this child character. I left shortly after and haven't spoken to them since.
No.
Jesus. A poor thing. Oh my!
What
I mean, not the them getting traumatized, and also Kana, because the fuck you mean? Ew.
Yikes.
I had a guy try to hit just to admit the week after he didn't have the capacity to get in a relationship, but I could still hit him up. Not
Yikes.
nearly as bad as yours, but as someone staunchly on the opposite opinion of only going doing stuff with the partner just rubbed me wrong. Yeah, I just want you to be available, but never like actually, I don't know. My ex discovered my Nocifer account 2 years after I thought I'd never hear from him again, and they use random throwaway accounts to spam hate messages and share people info about me. Yikes. Yikes. I think this is enough, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, there's
I think this is
so many more than I thought. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have one more.
Okay.
Have you heard of Momo Tensei before?
Yeah, I think I've come across the name. I cannot tell you anything about them though. Not a single thing.
So they were like a VTuber streamer. They announced their departure, but that's not the whole point. They garnered more followers now. They used to have, when I first saw all of these tweets, they had like just couple of hundred followers. Still very active, it looks like. But they used to have this pinned message. They pinned this one instead. Hello, I'm sorry for being entitled. I know that I am not. I am now. I can. You can stop the comments now. I apologize for not doing my research. Thank you, and I love you. I feel like you could just, if it's too much, just deactivate your fucking account. Trust me, it's not that hard to do that. But probably they are chronically online. But that was not the first thing I saw. The first thing I saw was this one from Akari. one of my mutuals. They said, hey guys, I'm quitting VTubing today. The $100 you have given me over the course of 5 months isn't enough to make it worth it because I am ungrateful. Anyone supported me at all? You didn't pay for my new model, so I'm ditching you all. Get bent, losers. I was like, wait, what happened? I was like, the fuck is this? I know he had posts like this before. But then I saw one of my mutual also posted something about the whole thing. So I was like, okay, I need to look knee deep into this the Momo stuff. I will be terminating my VTuber activities officially today. I have had health complications. I'm running out of money, and I don't see the point in VTubing anymore if nobody's gonna help me financially. Thank you for staying with me till the end. Sincerely, Momo. This was that went viral. There is a 1.4 million views on this shit. Okay? The ratio is insane. Everyone is fucking saving the ever living shit out of this one tweet alone. Like, it's crazy. Alright? This blown out of proportion considering the size of their, profile. In general. So that's yeah, that's very much a bad thing that happened to them, but let's look at what happened. Momo, I will be honest, you haven't really reached the end of the horizon. And now you wish to quit at the start. Yeah, I feel like they just started, no?
Yeah.
I feel like I seem like that there's like barely started VTubing. I also consider myself a complete newbie compared to all of these like big, longer, been around people, I guess. If that makes sense. But yeah. I hope you can get well soon. VTubing should be viewed as a hobby and a side quest rather than a financial support job. It's very hard to grow on X, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Like, Highs has such a good like fucking fucking take on this, which I also saw someone else in their V2 like YouTube also said like, yeah, this is literally it. You should view it as a hobby, not actually like financial gain. And a lot of people had problems with that part. And someone posted, girl, quit making up lies. We are seeing what you want the money for. VTuber model you want, but you can't afford. Acting like you are so entitled to other people's hard-earned money when you don't want to work hard yourself. You deserve nothing when you put in nothing. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And then like someone they screenshotted, oh my god, that's it, I'm rebranding, I need money quickly. I will do a post later on to explain, but I need a VTuber model urgent. I don't think you need a VTuber model urgently. You can look, I'm literally streaming with PNG tubers and gift tubers that you can get. You can also have a pre-made model. You don't need a model urgently. I feel like a lot of people take VTubing as like a money machine or something. And it's not. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of things. You need to brand yourself the way you think it's palpable for people. All that kind. I'm hungry for a VTuber model I cannot afford, and I need one if I want to join a VTuber group I've been eyeing, sire. Wow, I don't know what to say. No, but seriously, what did they expect their tweets to blow up and gain hundreds of donations? Account created a few weeks ago, pre-VTuber, and no established fan base either. My heart goes out to all the VTubers in health complications, but not the entitled people. Wow. Yeah, they had like 200, now it's gone up to 300 viewers, or like followers, sorry. The most blatant botting I've ever seen. It is not botting. You can blow up like that. Someone put like a job application. I don't like that spammed, if I'm being honest. I sincerely do wish you were the best of your health and recovery. Oh god. I do think that this, with the approach you may have had it for the best not to be a VTuber. The same thing that they are saying, basically. The same screenshots and how do I get $100 quickly right now? Oh god, that does not work like that. Oh, bro. I like their model. Their model is so cute. Why could they not use that one? I'm so... I don't understand. And then I saw someone else also react to this. While I understand being a bad health and certainly as you should not come around here expecting people to give you money. Girl, so many of us are swimming in depths we would love to get out of. Few donors are nice, but not one is ever going to be 100% aid us out of that or help us financially, especially with you expecting that to just happen. Read Real World 101, and I agree with that. That's like, but I feel like this got out a little bit too out of proportion. And there was this one person, not one person, the Momo got community noted, which I wanted to look at because that was hilarious. I'm so irritated to see people bully me because I wasn't aware of the Twitter side of the VTubing community. Just wanted to have fun making assets and a new model for myself, but ultimately stopped because of health issues. The usual previously stated they're quitting VTubing because nobody's gonna help me financially. Not solely because health issues are unaware of the community. Wow. Crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, so instead of calling it a graduation, call it an indefinite hiatus. But again, you said it yourself, poor choice of word, poor choice of word choice. Okay, that's a little bit weird. I am not, I'm no very big, start stating myself. I'm sorry for your health issues, but saying indefinite heights is better to the damage is done. No going back. Yeah, exactly. You fucked yourself with that. You completely fucked yourself with that.
A little bit.
Anyways, let me load these things. If someone retweeted this, imagine being this entitled, you should never go into VTubing expecting people to pay your bills. I've been doing this for 3 years and I still feel guilty doing subathon donathons. And then like we have a reply, hate those posts that I do this better than the people cause I've been here longer. No, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Oh my god, Momo, stop retweeting, stop replying, go away. Trust me, it's gonna be... I don't know if you deactivate this. No, just deactivate it. It's completely not gonna help you. And with your health issues, probably. It is that bad that I just didn't know about VTubing itself, how the community was gonna react. I know that I said something wrong, but I don't think it's worth making fuss about it. It is worse if you're being very entitled in general. Holy shit. Yes, this also got community. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful people. Okay, thank you for the theories, and I am so sorry for giving up. Let me open it up in another thing, and then okay. Let me just read this out. It's a little bit big, so I'm gonna scrunch up. There we go. Okay. Got it. Official report from Momo. To dearest little angels, I began my VTubing career in March 2025. You are a fucking baby then, holy shit. As an indie group with my friends. I was going well, but there had been many issues within the group, which ultimately led to this solution in February 2026. After the disband, I desperately tried to cling to my old VTuber identity because I did not want to let go of the beautiful memories I had despite everything. I tried my best to clung onto it. Then all the at the same at the start of the month I had had enough. I decided to delete everything and I rebranded. That means no model, no such nothing to support me. I don't know why would you do that in general. But sure. Nobody support me. I was by myself. I watched some tutorials on how to grow as a VTuber. Oh my god. That's not gonna help you. What it means to be solo and how to take care of everything by yourself. At first, I thought I was doing well, posting my terrible art and getting 100 views. That was so happy that so many people finally saw me as an individual. I prepared for my debut, then got scammed and scammed a little more. But I still believed I could do it. However, some of the videos I watched completely wrecked my view on VTubing world. Many videos I watched claimed that professional VTubers had a quick money scheme and that I could get everything for no, professional VTubers have a fucking agency behind them and the manager. The fuck you mean? Jesus Christ. So they completely forgot what that professional VTubing means. Oh my god, you need to be hired as a VTuber, dumbass, for them. And that I could get everything for free if I was cute enough. That does not work. You need an actual personality. You need to be quirky. You need to be unique in your own sense. That does not work like that. So I committed to the bit. I made myself appear cute, soft, angelic. Lo and behold, that was probably not what you needed to do. And blindly followed what they told me because I thought it was the right thing. Eventually, I just got sick of it, and ever since our dismantle, I didn't really want to be a VTuber anymore. Then just fucking go. That's okay. That happens. But I thought I could find people just like them. As you already know, I couldn't, so I gave up. I wanted to put all my thoughts here to think about that. I believe what was true. Posted my graduation message just to let my friends know that I would not be posting anymore. You still kept posting though, let's be honest. I did not expect this to reach people who had never heard of me before. There would have been no issue if you went just MIA or just like said like, hey, I'm deactivating this account after a week.
Yeah.
You know? I did not expect to reach people who had never heard of me before. They told me that VTubing wasn't just about money, but really about the experience itself, about making friends, having fun, streaming to a community that loves you. And I never realized that until now. This isn't really me coming back. I still plan on leaving this account as it is, as a memorial. I don't expect every single person who saw my graduation post to see it either. I just want the people who were with me until the end to know that I made a mistake and that they shouldn't do what I did. This will be the last post I make here. Thank you, my dearest, for staying just a little longer after goodbyes. Thank you for everything. I love you. So that was not the last time they spoke. The account Momo said has been never posted links for streaming platform or account of streaming / debating.
Wait, what?
Busted.
Ain't no way.
Busted.
That's hilarious.
Wait, actually, Genuinely, I want to look at their account. Oh, it's just two times. They removed it 2 times. Okay. I thought they're like a problematic creator. Maybe. I don't know. Well, let me see there.
Wait, did they delete a whole bunch of tweets? I can scroll back to June 9th.
They just got like right about like a day ago. Like, hey, I partnered with Mascos. Support VTubers like you to build your first 3D VTuber model for free. I'm sorry. You can use Vroid. It's not that fucking hard. I already made a Vroid, even though it's shitty. You know how long it took me?
How long?
15 minutes. 15 fucking minutes. That's how long it took. And you know why it was taking so long? Because god awful, I can't make hair go hair. Anyways, so you can make it. VTuber models don't have to cost hundreds of dollars anymore. And then like they said like thank you so much. I was wrong about you. You're also me. Oh my god. It's just oh my god. These like fastest graduation and the comeback in VTuber history. 5 days. I agree with all the shit. Wait, they said that? Wait, what? Literally yesterday they said this. Hello, from now on I will restart my VTuber activities on the GB side of the community since I wasn't aware of the difference between the GP and EN community. I will be making a new account and although I don't want to stream anymore, I will succeed and prove you all wrong. Oh my god, girl, just go away. Basically, they're saying, I don't want to stream, but I'm going to do it about the spite.
Yikes. Why?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
So I can say the breach. Yeah.
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 Yikes. Big yikes.
I started to sweat again. I'm sorry. It's awful. I don't know why I'm torturing myself like this. I guess for all of your entertainment.
True.
Yeah.
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 Yeah.